Okay. Okay. Turn the stream on, Zeppelin. Turn the stream on. Okay. Okay. Alright. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream today. Hi. Hoppy Thursday. What? You couldn't hear the music? Oh my gosh. I had it turned off on. I just seen. I had it off. Oh my gosh. I was jamming out. You didn't. You didn't. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That's so bad. You sat there waiting silently. How could I do this to you, bunbuns? Yeah, you're meditating. I bet you heard the sound of me clinking my bowl around and stuff too for breakfast. Anyway, yeah, it was because I was recording last time I had OBS on, and so I was trying to record some footage in Limsa, and it was super loud. I had to mute all the desktop audio so that I could record a little bit because yeah, you know, that video came out. Woo! The new video came out on yesterday. Do we have NVIDIA broadcast on? Yes. Yes, we do. Yeah, so video came out, and I've collected your comments, a bunch of your big comments that you made. But before we get to that, what else happened? Oh, is Dawntrail still on sale? Let me check. I think, or is today the last day? It's still on sale. Okay, it was on Steam and Green Man Gaming. I just typed in Green Game Man. Okay. Yeah, okay, it's from June 26th. Okay, no, you still have another week. So it's still gonna be on sale until July 9th, it looks like. I've been trying to remind people about that every day because I know a lot of y'all been waiting for the sale and it's easy to miss. Oh, there it is. Yeah, so if you're already on Steam, you have to buy the Steam version. If you're already on the Windows standalone version from the website, Square Enix site, you gotta get it from Green Man Gaming. But yeah, that's up until July 9th, so you'll still have a little bit of time. Yeah. I saw that one of you said that you just started FF14. and you're, what, a weekend? And you already have... It's Muffz here. Hey! Loving it so far. Level 36 Paladin and 30 Bard. I was surprised. Wow, you got two... You already got 2 jobs past 30. And it's been a week? Are you hooked or what? That's awesome. Morgie said that you just started Stormblood this morning. Oh, you're gonna like it. You're gonna like it. I do think, you know, if you're not crazy pressed for time, it's probably worth doing the 4 Lords, doing the trial series whenever you get a chance. At least on normal mode, because they are incredible. And they're easy to do. It's been so good. Yeah, Muffz says, I'm writing a written apology letter to my wife as we see. Oh no! No! Yeah, Arcantio asks, you know, is she a gamer? That's the best thing, if you can get somebody, get your partner into the gaming with you. Yes. No luck? Oh. Heck. It is hard to get someone into FF14 who's not a gamer already. But I'm working on people all the time. I'm constantly trying to get people to try it. Yeah, what do you think is the best way to get somebody? Oh my gosh. You said you got it on PS5 so you can play it in front of her on the 70-inch. That is strategery. I think that's my only hope, to get her to want to play it on her own. Oh, it's totally gonna work. Just maybe just for fun. You know what you can do as like a try to get her in. Ask her to make a character while you're just, you know, just for fun. See what kind of a character she'd make. Yeah. That's usually something that most people would want to do. Yeah. Start a pandemic. What? That is... No. The bunarchy is starting way too early today. Oh my god. Too soon? It's too soon for bunarchy like that. Is FF14 not Animal Crossing? Isn't it? There are a lot of like cool animal friends that you can meet. There's like cat people and bunny people and lizard people that you can meet and be friends with. You know, so you can have a little house and you can have a little island sanctuary too. We also have, you know, we have music, people playing music in the town square. Yeah, we got that also. So y'all know about the Kale Saga, right? Would you like to hear the new chapter in the Kale Saga of my life? So I'm gonna tell you whether you want to or not. So where do we leave off with the Kale? So after my neighbor said she couldn't get it because, you know, she's got to go over the border. She's going home to Canada that day. So she couldn't take it because, you know, the border control will confiscate her kale, which is a really good excuse to not take my kale. I managed to convince, I took a picture of the kale and I sent it to my neighbor, you know, the woman who's, adopted me, basically. And she said she was totally gonna come get it yesterday, but she never showed up. She never showed up to get it. First she said she'd be there in the morning and she didn't come, and then I'm like, are you still want that kale? And she's like, oh yeah, definitely. I'm gonna come get it in the evening. And I waited till the evening and she didn't come get it in the evening. Either. Yeah. Zeppela's new name is Kale Thos Fun Strider. The Kale, like, it is really, like, this is now something that everyone in the whole neighborhood is associating me with. I used to be able to feed the Kale to the bunnies. Like, there's so many bunnies in my neighborhood. I can just walk outside and find a bunny and give it food. And I was giving them the Kale, but now the bunnies are avoiding me as well. Even the bunnies are like, God. No more, please. No more. Burning all bridges. Yeah, so the bunnies are sick of the Kale. Nobody wants this, okay? No one. It doesn't taste good. It's like the most bitter Kale I've ever tasted in my life. But it's, you know, it's fresh from the garden. So anyways, it's just this ongoing saga. Like, it started to become like a really... I called my grandma and I asked her for advice on the Kale because she's been really proud of me with how well my garden is going. It's like, my garden looks Jurassic right now. It's ridiculous. And she was really proud. And I asked her what to do. And she said that I need to dig it up and throw it out. And I said, okay. Like, I don't want her to think that I'm having second thoughts about that. Like, she's right. I need to dig it up. She said it's stealing nutrients from the carrots. And she's right. But we're going to punish it just because it is who it is. We're going to punish it when it's thriving. And it's just, you know, maybe it's not that tasty. And maybe nobody wants it. But I grew it. Punish the vegetable. Like, I feel bad. It's so stupid. This has become absolutely like a drama. We have Kale drama now every day. Anyways, did you know that today, I think it's Dawntrail's 2-year birthday? Can you believe that? Wow. It's the 2 years of Dawntrail being out. I'm pretty sure. Back at this time, we were all trying to figure out how to play Pictomancer. And, we were getting ready to go on a vacation. Where did the time go? And I feel like I aged 20 years since Dawntrail came out. I'm not gonna lie. I moved to Florida. I had an awful experience. I left Florida. I moved an apartment. I moved out of the apartment. I moved to my new house. I have lived many lives in this time period. You barely look like you aged 10. That's unusually kind of you, Size. 2 years since last played Pictomancer. This expansion has felt so painfully long. It's felt long until kind of recently. I guess it's like the fact that I have so much content to catch up on. Did you just say Californication? No. I have so much to do that it's like, it's flying by. You know, like today I was hoping we could do Deep Dungeon a little later with NA Buns over here on NA. And that is something I haven't really touched. Like, I haven't seen the higher floors. There's a bunch of floors I've never even seen. So that's pretty cool. It's been 2 years. It feels like yesterday I was watching the Picto previews on your stream. Yes. I remember trying it out at the media tour and being so confused. We all were confused. Like, we all felt like we were doing something wrong because it just feels very different than most. It feels really different. I gotta get this slime thing. Oh my gosh, it's actually on my head. And it's not a glamour. Whew, dodged a bullet there. Can't believe I noticed that. Resubbed after being away for like 2 years. Got all my classes to 100. Now I'm bored. Oh, you gotta find some goals to pursue. You know? But, I mean, you can also wait for... you can do your relic. That's one thing I'm doing a lot of. I'm doing a lot of relic grinding. Hey! Hey, how are you doing? It's so good to see you. Thank you for the 51-month resub. Appreciate it. Keep forgetting to use my Prime sub. Yeah, that's the thing with the Prime. So you can subscribe for free with Amazon Prime, but you have to manually re-up it each time. That's the only problem. So you have to remember to go back and redo it because it don't automatically. Yeah. What was I just talking about? I don't know. My coffee hasn't started working. We are gonna read a bunch of comments. I click. Yes. Stuff to do at 100. Oh yeah, that's what we're talking about. That's right. Relic. Occult Crescent. End of this month we get another Occult Crescent zone. So we can finish the relic. Beastmaster was after that. Unlocking stuff. Allied societies. Actually, I was thinking about maybe doing some fishing. I'm thinking about maybe trying out a little fishing. Like, I thought that could be something fun that we could do together. Because, the reason is because, I don't know why this is. I don't think I've ever noticed this before. I don't think this has happened before. But I have so many fishermains who are commenting on my videos and talking about fishing. Why? Like, did fishing get really popular all of a sudden? I don't know, but y'all are constantly talking about fishing, so I guess we're gonna try out fishing. Yeah, I love fishing. I haven't done fishing content in many years at this point. All I know is that fishing is like it's like gambling, pretty much. Maybe because it's the summer. Did they add any fishing content? No. I have no idea why. I'm pretty sure they didn't. I mean, there's a cosmic exploration, right? But I don't think that it's like fishing focused. I don't know, but that's something. Okay, so let me see. What time is it? Oh my goodness. Oh no, it's okay. I was watching Naruto. You know, I'm still in the filler. I'm literally still watching filler. I just finished watching episode 196 yesterday. That's where I'm at right now. And honestly, some of the fillers started to get better. Like, some of the filler is actually good now. Some of it's good. I've been enjoying some of it. There was a really funny episode with Elvis in it. I think I told y'all about that one. But yesterday I watched one. There was a couple about Might Guy and Rock Lee, which you can't go wrong. Even if it's a filler about them, I still like that. And, you know, I just think Might Guy and Rock Lee, they're very inspiring. They're very inspiring. Yeah. It was, Might Guy, basically, he was trapped in this, like, pagoda that was made of training dummies, okay? And then he needed to get out. And so while he's breaking free with his punching in his taijutsu, he said, "The truly lucky ones are those with an unwavering belief in themselves and the passion to keep striving to the very end." And I thought that was so inspiring. He said, you can overcome anything with hot-blooded effort. With eyes on tomorrow, I strike. I love that. Man, that was awesome. And that was in a filler episode. And it really helped me out. Sometimes that's exactly what you need to hear. You know what I mean? Hell yeah. Anyway, let's look at the comments from the video I posted on Wednesday. But I did actually, you know, look through. I've been reading all of your comments, but I have actually made a slide deck to talk about them and highlight my favorite ones. So let's take a look. There's a lot of these, so I need to start on it. How do I put this so that you can see it good? Oh, here we go. Okay, Firefox. Which character said that? It was Might Guy. This might be unpopular, but I really love Neji. I like Neji too. I like Neji. He's shown a lot of growth, and I've even seen that growth reflected in the recent episodes that I've been watching, even filler episodes. He was, you know, standing up for the fact that you can accomplish anything if you have passion and dedication and you work hard. And he didn't always have that point of view, and I love that for him. So Neji, he's cool. He's very chill. There's so many good characters. Shikamaru, I love also. But I think I have a soft spot for Might Guy and for Rock Lee. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so let's chat about the comments on the latest video that I posted here on Zeppel HQ. So the video was actually about, excuse me, the hidden Dawntrail quality of life stuff. Wait a second. Are you serious? You serious? The Subway Eat Fresh? I mean, you don't know about that meme, right? That's probably flatbread. Thanks. Can I have extra kale on that? Please? Yeah. Can I just have a piece of bread with a ton of kale on it? The character must be rolling in dough, right? Can I get a macadamia nut cookie? I used to work at Subway, and I was definitely a sandwich artist. I was an abstract artist. I'll put it that way. Anywho, okay. So I posted a video about the fact that if you didn't play for a long time and you're coming back now, or maybe you're new, you might not know that Dawntrail has actually given us a ton of amazing QOL. And the worst thing is that they don't tell you. Like, you just kind of need to know about it, because a lot of this stuff is off by default. And so I thought I'd make a video, maybe not about every single QOL in the entire game, but the stuff that's new and amazing that they've added in Dawntrail. So that's what that video is about. And I've got a lot of really great comments from y'all that taught me things, made me laugh, and such. So this one, somebody pointed out, Lou Delilah said that there's an exception to the visibility of players on your blacklist. If you run into Duty Finder, you will still see their player model. But what's nice is that the game tells you someone on your blacklist is here, but they don't tell you who. Their name is listed as unknown, and you don't see their messages. I laughed when it happened. That's crazy. I didn't know that. It can still put you into a Duty Finder with someone that's on your blacklist, but they'll censor their name. But if it says unknown, like, you know who it is. Right? I thought they could at least name him something random, like John Final Fantasy or Sus Sprout or like Steve or something. I don't know, like maybe randomly generate a name for, I don't know, but that was surprising. At least they do, you know, at least block all the messages and stuff. But I bet that, you know, once we get the data center that is region wide, I mean not region, yeah, region wide, cross PF, cross server PF and Duty Finder, that is going to be not happening very much at all. One bun pointed out that for certain mounts, if you pay attention, you can actually see your character climb onto it. What? Let's go test that. Let's go test it right now. I haven't checked this, but apparently, if it's like a horse, a bird, a cat type mount. See, I didn't see her climb onto the chocobo. Let's try again. I didn't see that. Yeah, I don't see that. Okay, let me try a horse. I don't think. Does this really work? I'm having doubt. Okay. Mount guide. Maybe the Shiba? Oh, yeah! Oh my gosh, I've never noticed that before. It worked. It totally worked. It totally worked. Look. Shiba. What? This is news to me. You learn something every day. Yeah, you can see it on the horse. So it's not for every mount, but totally you should pay attention in the future because what about the, yeah. Oh, wow. So cool. That's so cool. I don't think I've ever seen that, or I never noticed that before. It's such a little detail. That's true. Marxist Manlet, thank you so much for subbing with Amazon Prime. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thanks. You know what else I've heard is that actually Dawntrail significantly reduced mount tilt. So y'all remember mount tilt that they've added? They've reduced it quite a bit. Unfortunately, I was thinking, maybe it's just so subtle that I can't notice it because I took a big break and I didn't know about that change. But yeah, they have reduced it because people were having motion sickness problems from the mount tilt, and that's a shame. I wish that could be a toggle of like how much you like the mount to tilt. Yeah. Hey Zep, I'm a gunbreaker, main, Sprout, hi! Focusing on catching up with normal and alliance raids up to Endwalker. I like blind runs, but what's your opinion? You're a bunion. And are the community's opinion on blind tank Sprouts? I was a tank Sprout. I started the game as a tank when I had no idea how to play at all, and I was fine in most content. Normal content, I was fine. However, when it came to an alliance raid or like a harder trial, it's probably worth looking at a guide real quick before you go, unless you're in there with like a friend who will tell you what to do, just so you have an idea of like what your job is as a tank. Because I say that because, like, for example, I'll give you a real example that I had when I was a Sprout tank. I did the Void Arc raid, Alliance raid, as a Sprout tank, and typically I don't like to do homework. I'll put it that way. And there was a boss at the end where basically summons 3 gigantic ads, and each alliance has to take, the tank from each alliance has to take one of the ads. I didn't know that. So I'm just like, running around being being Zepiga. And everybody was screaming at me, and then I started to panic because I didn't understand what I was supposed to do. People were like, Zeb, you have to take the other ad, right? So Typically in an alliance raid, I think that's the only thing that you would need to watch out for. If there's 3 giant ads and you notice the other tanks are taking the other 2, you know, you usually know that it's your job to get the other one. There's not a whole lot of other stuff I think you'd be responsible for in an alliance raid. But in an extreme trial, I would not do an extreme trial without watching a guide, personally. Unless I was in a group with other people who knew I was blind and are fine with it. That is my advice. If it's a normal trial and you want to learn it blind, I would suggest, it's probably okay. I would just say, you know, first time. And that's probably okay. Yeah. Aloha from Hawaii. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I've always wanted to visit Hawaii. It seems so interesting. Long-time viewer. Have you watched The Guild? No, I don't know what that is either. Honestly, I feel like I live under a rock most of the time. Yeah. Yes, it's true. You can subscribe with Amazon Prime. That's true. You just have to redo it every month. You have to remember to redo it. Makes it fun for DPS. Healer be sweating though. Nixon says Alliance raid is fine to go in blind as a tank. Yeah. Just remember that rule that I just told you. If there's 3 huge ads that pop up. Actually, you know what you can do? Here's a little pro tip from me. As someone who likes to cut corners and not do homework. Find the other main tanks in the other raids. Like the other Alliance groups. Like Alliance B or C. Find the other main tank. Right click them. Put focus target. Alright. Now you can kind of keep an eye on what they do. You'll have a better idea of what's going on, right? You're welcome. If an alliance raid wipes, it wipes. No big deal. Typically, FF14 is really, really sweet to people who are new. Like, if you just say, I'm new, people will give you advice and tips and stuff. So, that's one of the great things about this community. Typically, people are going to be really understanding and helpful. Okay. So, we're actually reading comments from the latest video. Can you see this? Yes. Okay. Another bun wrote, if you play FF14, this is such good advice. And you have that moment where you think, I like this game. I think I might play it for a long time. Stop right there. Go to your settings and check every single setting. I could not cover all the QOL that the game has in this video because I was trying not to turn it into a 20 to 30 minute lecture. But there's so much cool stuff that's hidden in the setting menus, and a lot of it is off by default, not to mention other preferences and such that you can switch on and off. I remember going to my HUD layout and spending 3 hours making my HUD as similar to my previous MMO as possible, ESO, for ease of use. The ones that come to the top of my head that I could think of would be, like, the first one I would go to is character configuration, character, battle effects. Especially if you're thinking about doing an alliance raid. On battle effects, you want to show all. The party, limited or none. This way, you can actually see the boss, and it's not going to be flashbanging you with spell effects when you're in there. You should definitely look here. I wish every game had this, but that will help you a lot as you're trying to understand what you're actually seeing. Limited effects is huge. It is huge. Yeah. O2 Rainier, thank you so much for subbing with Amazon Prime. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. People don't push sprouts to skip cutscenes, unlike other MMO communities. Oh, not only do we not tell a sprout to skip, but if somebody pulled while a sprout is watching a cutscene, they will be shamed for it. Like, you better watch out. You better not pull If there's a Sprout watching cutscene, no. Don't you dare. Wasn't there a meme about that on Reddit the other day? I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find it. I'm not gonna be able to. I'll try to find it for tomorrow. Because if I try to search right now, I won't find it. Okay, anywho. One Bun was just happy to see FF14 content and also commenting on the background setup that I have here, saying that it's cozy because I think if you've been watching the channel for a long time, you have seen me go through many moves. You have seen this background change so many times because I've been constantly moving. And like the blanket I have right here, you might recognize it. It used to hang off of the closet in my apartment in Ukraine. But now I'm not there anymore. I'm in a new place. This is definitely my favorite place I ever lived, though. I'm really, really happy I could finally be in a stable place. So I just wanted to, thank y'all who been around for a long time and you've seen me through thick and thin. I really appreciate y'all for that. One Bun commented on the goggles. They do nothing. Do you know this reference? Is this an old reference? Okay, am I actually showing my age with this reference? I think probably. If you don't know the reference, I don't think I can show it, right? Because I'll get demonetized. Oh, that's fine. I'll show you anyway. It's from The Simpsons. And just so you know, because I think a lot of y'all, you little whippersnappers in the chat probably don't know what the reference is. So I'm going to tell, because I feel like I say this all the time. This is literally a 10-second clip.
Uh-oh. My eyes, the goggles do nothing.
That's it. I watched this back and I realized that he doesn't say it like, the goggles, they do nothing. But we all remember it that way. We all remember it like that. Anyway, it's just a little... I'm educating you. It's an ancient meme scroll for you. Yeah. I used to think you were left-handed because you had left-handed guitars in the background. And I realized it's just the camera's flipped. I mean, the thing is, I've always liked to look this way. And just the way I tend to set up cameras and lighting, it tends to put me the other way. It's weird. I like to be looking at this. That's just how I've always done it. Anyway. Go Zepla. Oh, right. This is a heartbreaking comment. One Bun said that their Logitech G600 is dying. Waiting till Evercold to see if I can use a razor. If not, I'm gonna have to find someone to bring a G600 back to life. As I told Passionately Cody here, this is my actual worst nightmare. This is my worst nightmare, is my G600 stop working and I have no replacement. I have backups. Like, I have bought spares off eBay. Every once in a while, I'll buy a spare. And I'll put it in the closet so that I'll have enough G600s to last me the rest of my mortal lifespan. Because I can't live without it. There's nothing like it. I've tried other ones. I've tried the Hedgehog mouse, which was the closest I could find. But it's just not built with the same quality because it's like a prototype, essentially. It's a good mouse. The Hedgehog was decent. But it just doesn't feel as quality buttons. Because it's like it's not the same. Okay, it doesn't click the same. I'm afraid of G600 failing. Logitech! Why? Why? Why would you stop making them? It's the best MMO mouse of all time. What's wrong with you? Don't you like money? Don't you care about us? Logitech. Where's the logic in that tech? Logitech? Think about what you're doing. Damn. Bring it back. My G600 died a while back. Mid-M plus. It was horrible. Bought a Razer Naga, which thankfully has been great. But I miss my G600. Right? It's not the same. You know why it's not the same? Because of the third button. It's because of the third button. You got left click. You got right click. Oh, but you got a third click. My whole... half of my hotbars depend on the third. The best click. First click is great. The second click is whatever. The third click is very important. That's where all my mudras are. Dokumori's there. Sprint. Anyway. That's awful. I can't imagine like the mouse actually dying in the middle of M+. That is true nightmare story. One sec. I forgot to turn the AC on. Okay, just turn it on. They don't sell them in Europe anymore. I had to find an American seller on eBay. Ugh. Ugh. I'll never understand why they stopped making it. It was too powerful. It was too powerful. Okay. Anyway. Some bun asked, how do you do the cutscene part? So I talked about this tip in the video, and it's actually pretty easy to miss. This is really easy to miss. I was talking about the new feature where you can make, you know, when you have auto advance through a cutscene and it just plays everything and it goes through all of the text boxes too. But what if you wanted to only autoplay during voice dialogue, but not during the text part? Well, there's a new setting for that. So you have to press spacebar during a cutscene, and then you click on the little icon in the bottom right here, and then you can click apply to voice dialogue only. And so that way, when the voice dialogue plays, it just plays. And then when the text part comes, then you start clicking again. That makes complete sense to me. That's such a nice thing. That's really good. That's more immersive. Yeah. The biggest QOL I've been begging for is being able to turn in my leave quests without having to go back and forth. Oh, right. So basically half of the comments of my video was people asking for QOL. Like different kinds of QOL in the game. Because I did ask you that question at the end of the video. And let me tell you, this game needs a lot. This game needs so much. One pun wrote, I wish I could reply to tells from other servers while running PF. I wish the game would wait at least a couple of seconds to try to restore the world state instead of booting you out to the title screen at the slightest millisecond of an internet hiccup. I wish we could select hotbar grids in any configuration we want. I wish the hotbar could be made click through. I wish if you hover over an item, it would tell you how many you have everywhere and list the duplicate item in retainer, saddlebag, or whatever else. Can't you make the hotbar actually click through? I thought you can. I thought you can. I just realized that. I should have said that, right? I said things that like right off the top of my head that I want. I want a dye bag. So like currency, like crystals, like the way you collect crystals in your bag. Key items and crystals. Look at all this crap. Like I have all this space and key items and crystals. Make dye a key item. You know what else we should make a key item? Bait for fishing. Because I'm scared to even start fishing. Because of what's going to do to my inventory. Also the boss tokens, like totems and little crap that the boss drops that you need. I want to be able to do more stuff while I'm occupied. I want a better, friends list so it doesn't take 20 seconds to load up my friends list. I'd like a better mailbox so I can take all the crap out of my mailbox without waiting 20 seconds between opening the mail, looking at the mail, and deleting it, A lot of stuff Yoshi P has to work on, but they're totally gonna fix it all in Evercold. Yeah, don't worry. It's all gonna get fixed. Evercold is basically it's gonna solve all our problems. Well, no, but they are updating the UI, so maybe there will be some more QOL that's coming. One bunch is thanking me. They didn't play in a while, so they didn't know about the QOL that was added. Keep forgetting about the command panel. Yes, you gotta put all the jobs in the box. The command panel. I'm sorry, command panel? Do y'all know? Apparently a lot of people don't even know about the command panel that was added. Oh my gosh, I forgot. You didn't see this, did you? Yeah. Command panel. A lot of y'all don't know about this. I think I heard about it, but I needed chat to remind me. Basically, I don't even have it set up on my NA character. Oh. I don't even have it here. Where is it? Where is that at? I think it's... I just made a... I mean, didn't I just say in the video? Didn't I just make a video that says how to get it? I did. Yeah, I have it set up on EU, but not on NA. How do you even get this sucker on here? I don't know. It's in extras. Yes! This is my first time opening it on NA. Register various actions and commands. Yay! Okay. Yeah, you can put all your jobs in here, which is probably... And there's also more of them you can get. Command panel 1, 2, 3, 4. Tint. Oh, you can make it dark. I think I like it being a little transparent. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So yeah, that's definitely a pro tip. Mm-hmm. Another bun was just thanking for the voice dialogue progression tip. But another bun commented, well, now we won't accidentally advance the 5 voiced cutscenes for expansion. Oh no. Oh my god. I will have the crash out of the century if Evercold doesn't have a lot of voice cutscenes in it. I will not handle this well at all. Okay. I'm not gonna handle it. Okay. I will freak out. There will be drama. But I believe, like, we don't have to worry about that. We don't have to worry about it. That's silly. They were totally getting more budget. And more VA. More VA than ever before. Yeah. I wish they made the command panel before I learned how to make collapsible hotbars. Right? Yeah, I think I even have a guide on the channel about how I would dedicate an entire HUD layout to just the job buttons. And I would use a keybind to swap to that. And then another keybind to change the job and swap back. And that sucked because I need all my HUD layouts now. I use the different resolution for streaming versus not streaming. I play on ultra wide when I'm not streaming, and I stream on the half screen. So I need different layouts, and I can't really dedicate a whole one to that anymore. Zep, all the cutscenes will be voiced, but machinations will play during all the... It's a monkey's paw. Mackey's paw, though. Yeah. I feel like we should plan something for me to do the first time Machinations plays. Like, I should have to do something in the... We should mark the occasion in some cursed kind of way. One bun wrote, on the video. I knew some of these were newish, like the face wear, but some of them I didn't realize had been in the game before. Just mind-boggling. So one change I'd like to see. We can summon them out while moving. We can eat while moving, but we can't use Gisal greens while moving. Let me call my best friend while I'm on the run. Also, let us eat while we're sitting. That is a big one, because we're sitting a lot here. You know, we're chatting, and at the start of the streams, we're getting our coffee. We're chilling a lot of times together, and we can't have a little sip of a tea. We had tea sipping emote. Maybe I don't. Actually, maybe I don't. I think on this character I don't. I have only toast. This is my alt, so I don't think she has. But you can't. You can like stand while drinking the tea. You can sit on the ground, but you can't sit at a table and do it, which is, I guess the reason is because every race has their own unique way of sitting. I guess that's why. The fact you can Tomestone while sitting but not Tome Scroll is insane. Yeah, the other day, I think it was on Tuesday, we were talking about some requested emotes that people had wanted. And one of them was to lay down while on the Tome Scroll, while doing a Tome Scroll. And I think that's a really cute idea. One bun wrote that they have 2 QOL changes that they really want. 1, more glam plates. And 2, someone in my FC told me they're working on letting you have a large house interior on smaller lots. I don't know if this is a rumor or a joke, but it's actually true. And that change was supposed to come out, I think in the previous patch, but it got delayed. So from what I understand, actually found a Reddit thread that talked about this. Apparently, Yoshi said, we managed to get that interior change working that I've been talking about to make your small house have a large house interior, but that will be the next update, not this time. But that was 4 months ago. And people were pretty mad about that. People are mad that this became a cliff note at the end of the last 5 patch live letters. But I think that will come out before Evercold. At least that would be my assumption. If he said the next update casually, that probably means a patch, not in 8.0, right? But maybe it's more complicated. Like, it seems that the housing in particular might have a bunch of spaghetti code involved. Though for me, you know, I tend to spend a lot of time in my garden. I'm not actually out in, I'm not inside my house very much. As one of the 10 people who loves fishing, oh right, fishing mains, asking for the tackle bag. This is something that comes up, I think, in every video comment section for me. I think every video there's someone who's asking for the tackle bag for fishing, because it's actually to the point it makes me scared to start, because how am I going to make room in my bags? I just stuff all that crap into the retainer, I guess, but he's got his hands full already. Yeah. Hi, Jamie Lee Chan. Can you plant kale in FF14? I bet you can. I'm pretty sure you can plant lettuce, right? In the Island Sanctuary. I should do that. Yeah. Yep. What? What Japanese guy? What are you talking about? Give you my cross-region PF already. I want to stay on Crystal and be able to raid still. Well, it's coming soon. Also is coming in Dawntrail, which doesn't have a whole lot of life left in it. So I think that the Japanese test for this is in August, right? So maybe we could expect it September, October, I would assume, for the rest. But this is coming soon. This is coming soon. That's some good news. Finally. Finally. I want to be able to join an FC cross server. I know, it sucks. We kind of got spoiled by that in WoW, where we also have a bun guild. And you can join our guild from any server. But in FF, we have to tell people to literally move your buns to either Phoenix or Excalibur. And that is kind of a big ask. They really need to update that. Or at least have a better cross-server communication system, you know. Maybe that will all come with this change, though. One bun, speaking of like cross-server stuff and cross-region-wide data center stuff, one bun said that they need to make it so all the market boards in the same data center are linked. It's so annoying to have to switch servers every time mine doesn't have an item available that I need. Now, I'm not sure if this bun knows about this or not. But I wanted to tell you, in case you don't know, there is a website that will let you check the all the market boards in your data center that you could just go travel to. I mean, and you can check any data center for an item, what it costs. So, like, you can go, it's called Universalis, and you can just type in any item and check whichever data center you're curious about, and it will tell you where it's the cheapest to buy that, like what server you need to hop to, and that is really helpful. It's really helpful. This way, like, here's an example of something, you know, this item has massive variation in the price. You could buy the normal one for 70k, and yet there were some going for 230k, right? On different servers. Some people paid 60k, some people paid almost 250k. So you can end up losing a lot by not being aware that the prices will be different on different servers. Oh my gosh. This person named their retainer Evergold, which is really funny. That's a good name. Evergold. Smart. Well, yeah. Anywho. That is, I think that's the roundup of all the comments that I collected from that latest video. This is something I've been doing pretty much every Thursday morning, going through like a deep dive of all the comments and such that people have had. You know, a video going over the useful websites. Yeah, I think it's probably time to make another. I did make one years ago, but the game has changed quite a lot since then. I'm doing a lot of like housekeeping and I guess spring cleaning around the channel right now, and looking at what are the guides most in need of update. Right now, Blue Quest guide is cooking. It's big, so it's something I kind of have to work on on the back burner while I do other things, so that we don't miss an upload. Yeah. I prefer the market board as it is. Don't need 30 people undercutting me by 1 gil instead of 3. No. I think for glamour plates, I just want 1 plate per job. Both combat and crafting. I realize that would be a lot of plates now, but I feel like 1 per job is fair. That is fair. It's ridiculous. You should have at least 1 plate per job. But look, Yoshi P gets hounded about that at every FanFest and every Q&A that he does. Like, anytime anyone has an opportunity to ask Yoshi P a question, there's someone who will say that they want more glamour plates. So He's well aware. He knows. It's just hard for them, clearly, to get it to work. Is there a Wowhead-like website for FF14? The closest that we got is Gamer Escape. That's what I use. This is what I always use. FFXIV Gamer Escape. You can just type in stuff here. Like... Let me see. What the heck? This is a featured video. Oh, here it is. It's just an ad. Okay. Carrot nibbles. Right. It will tell you stuff like how to make it. It's a quest reward. What's it used for? This is the closest thing that we got. But it's a pretty decent resource. I mean, I've been using it for years and years. I've referenced it in tons of videos. That would be my go-to. Is Lodestone kind of like the Wowhead of 14? No, because it just doesn't tell you the information that you would need. So, like, for example, I'll just show you an example. FF14. You can check on the official site. You know, it has a play guide that'll have lists of things, but it doesn't always tell you everything about it that you would need to know. So, I tend to not use the official one as well. ESO had a 1% listing fee on stuff. It helps counter undercutting culture in popular markets. If you keep listing an item over and over, you can really lose a lot of money on it. I think I really liked ESO's market system. I was pretty big into trading in ESO. What's interesting about ESO, they have a really different approach to how the auction house actually works. And they create a situation where you have basically trading guilds. And so instead of there being like a market board, that's one place everyone uses. Imagine if there was market board NPCs all over Eorzea, and your guild could spend a bunch of gil to hire one and put your items up for sale. And so the one that would be in the main city, like a Tuliyola market board guy, he would be really expensive to rent out because everybody wants to put their stuff there where it's most convenient, right? So that's kind of how that works. But then you have a really interesting situation where a smaller guild could rent a market board NPC out in like the middle of nowhere, like in freaking Dravania. Like imagine there's a market board right here. Okay. And a tiny FC has rented it out to put their items there. It's actually a good idea to still go check because someone could put something valuable there. And I had so much fun with this, actually. For me, maybe it's not the most efficient system, but I really enjoyed it because as a trader, I could just travel around the world, find all these different little NPCs that guilds had rented out to list their items on. And it was like finding treasure sometimes. See some of the stuff that people posted. It was like almost like shopping yard sales. It was really cool. I think it's a totally different concept for the typical auction house system. And I liked it because it made it more fun, in my opinion. Solus Lunares. Hi! Hi! Use console games wiki a lot. I try to not use that one compared to Gamer Escape because I've found it can be outdated and it also seems to slow down my computer more. But sometimes it's a good resource. A good question about the lodestone being not like Wowhead is that what's you or FF14 community source like Wowhead. Literally, it's Gamer Escape. It's this one. This is website right here. FFXIV.gamerescape.com. Right here. That's it. That is it. That's what I use. It's the best. I think that it could be prettier. But it is the best in my honest opinion. Yeah, it also gives you a reason to go to old zones. Sounds nice. I love Dravania, but never feel the need to go there. Yeah, that's the other thing. It really encourages you to go explore the world. It like, adds some interest to the open world. Yeah. I think ESO's trade system is really immersive, but because of the insane amount of auction monies, huge trade guilds forcing members... Oh, I know all about it. Listen, the way I played ESO was so ridiculous. You wouldn't believe me if I told you. I will tell you. You wouldn't believe that it's really me. I loved it, the trading system so much. That is typically my main... I play it like I'm playing EVE Online. Okay. Like Giga Trader. I would join the top trading guilds. I would crush my target because to be in a top trading guild, you have to have a quota of profit every week. And I would crush these targets every week. I had spreadsheets, okay? I would go around the world and find deals on my materials so that I could increase my profit margins on my crap that I'm making and selling. That was the whole game for me. Like that's how I played that game. I just didn't even do the like raids or anything. And every time I go back to ESO and I think I'm not gonna do that this time, I do it every time. I do it every time. I'm not like that in any other game that I play. I have a complete personality switch. Like I don't know why. It's like fully stonks and data analysis in that game. Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I don't know. I would be in like several trade guilds at a time. And I made bank, obviously. There's nothing quite like, I don't know if you've ever had the experience in an MMO or other game where you come back, like you wake up in the morning and you see your mailbox. You have like 20 new messages in your mailbox and it's all from the auction house. From crap that you sold. And you just click take all and it's like, oh my god, that's the best feeling in the world. Hippone, I hate that. You're so right about that. The Dark Brotherhood accountant. That's me! That's me! Yes. So, that's all I would do. I'm literally the accountant. Dark Brotherhood. That's so true. I did Dark Brotherhood. I read lore books. And I did stonks. That's it. That was my whole time playing. I still play every now and then when I get time. I'll probably log in at some point this weekend, but I'm just not as... My time is super, super crunched at the moment. She roleplays as Totaro in ESO. Yes, she does. Yes, she does. It's bizarre and strange. Yes. Played with the economy like it was my personal sandbox. It was really like crack. I think it's because of the way that the economy is in that game. Like you can like find a really good deal on materials because you just happen to stop. It's like finding treasure. That was just such a dopamine addiction for me. So I have to be careful. I gotta be careful in that game because I will get hooked on that. Yeah. Tataru roleplays Zepla in FF14, including the height. I can't even say anything to that when I had to crawl up on my step stool to turn on the key light this morning. Not only have to climb up on the step stool, I also have to like stand on the table a little bit so I can reach over here. That is true. Y'all don't have to see that part. I should record it one day just so you can see what it's like for me to turn the stream on. Yeah. Do you want to, hey, do you want to do a roulette? Someone's yelling, I'm naked and can't glamour in Tuliolo. Oh, it's Subway Eat Fresh. Why are you naked, Subway? Subway Eat Fresh also says, anyone want a flatbread since every other dang bread is out of stock? I did get a piece of flatbread, actually. Okay. Let me write NFC chat. Roulette time. Buns. Vinay. You know, it's July 4th weekend coming up. And people are already shooting fireworks outside. I hate that. I hate that because my dog, Nora, does not like it. It's very stressful for her. Why are they starting so early? I wish we could think of another way to celebrate besides this because it's so rough on my dog. She hates it. Did take her to the vet to get some medication for that so she'll be less stressed this time. And hopefully that will help her this time. I think if ESO had modern graphics, it would have a resurgence. The world is so beautiful in ESO. What they really need to work on, I think, is the animations. That's my biggest issue. It's one of my biggest issues. They really, really need to update the animations. Animations are way too floaty, and they said they would work on it a couple years back, so I guess it's still cooking. We need drone shows. Yes. I've tried the doggy earmuffs. She hates them. Like I've tried like the kind that's like a sock that fits over her head. She will pull it off. I tried the earmuffs. She will pull it off. And it stresses her as much as the fireworks. So that's not an option, unfortunately. What I can do is give her a pill, and I can play music in the room that she's in pretty loud, like some calming music. That's what I'm going to be trying to do. Poor baby. I can't do expert or level cap. Oh, that's okay. I mean, we could swap and do it over there if you want. But we can do high level for now. If you're ready. Wait a sec. Are we ready? Is Have on healer? Is the soundproofing on your studio helpful for Nora? I guess we'll find out. We haven't really had anything stressful happen that would put it to the test. Because we don't have thunder here. So she hasn't been stressed at all. My chihuahua has the worst time on New Year's because of that. Dude is shaking like crazy. It's so bad. Yeah. I hate it. I just hate it. Okay, ready? Uh-oh. Can y'all repair my gear? I have an issue. Yeah. I hope the heat makes people cancel shows and not be dumb. I don't think it will. If anything would make a show cancel, it would be rain. See, when I was in Colorado, it rarely stormed. My husky never showed any signs of being afraid of loud stuff. moved back to Georgia, and the second the thunder hits, he freaks out. Yeah. Well, I mean, that deep south thunder and storms are definitely different. I haven't been to Colorado, so I don't know what it's like there. But, Nora, I guess Ukraine, you know, we had thunder every now and then, and it didn't bother her. But I think Nora got traumatized from the flight from Ukraine to the U.S. She had a really, really, really bad experience on the flight, and ever since then she's been like really afraid of the thunder. But she was always really skittish, to be honest. She never liked being in the car. But I always wonder if the flight really was traumatic for her. That's another reason it's hard for me to imagine moving back. Even though I would like to. Like I said the other day, the more time I spend away, the harder it is to imagine returning. You know, life starting to move on and get settled. I don't want to be unsettled anymore. Your dog, one of your dogs doesn't care about fireworks, he'll just sit and watch them. The other will jump if someone sneezes 2 streets away. Nora's not a brave dog. I've seen her freak out because there was a paper bag that flew across the road that she didn't expect to be there. So she's super sweet, but she's easily frightened. Oh, this is a new strat. I don't know if I've seen this. Oh, that's smart. Hey, that's a good idea. Pull them all right here. I should turn on the voice while I'm in here. So we'll... yeah. It will be sloppy. I don't know if you ever shared what brought you to Ukraine in the first place. Well, before I was teaching English, I was actually living in Taiwan before Ukraine. And I was teaching English as a second language to kids. And I was really passionate about that job. And I wanted to see what it would be like to do that in Europe. And I got a job in Ukraine doing that, which I did for a little while. And I loved it. It was awesome. Truly loved that. Just having fun, playing games with kids. And they would learn English without realizing they're learning, right? That's the goal. Having fun all along the way. It was awesome. But then, in Ukraine, I worked in game development on the English localization team for Plarium. That was in Kharkiv, actually. I lived and worked in Kharkiv for about a year. And now it's crazy, like seeing some of the footage and video coming out of Kharkiv, and it's like I see all these familiar places where I would go eat for my lunch break. It's a lot of it's just gone. A lot of it's unrecognizable now. It's awful because I remember at one point when things started to heat up. This was like years before the actual 2022 thing started. I remember going to my boss because things were starting to get kind of scary, and I said, "Can you please transfer me to a different department? Like, can I leave the city and go to our department that is in Western Ukraine because I'm a little scared?" And he was like, "Y'all, we don't have anything to worry about here. No, we don't have anything to worry about. You're being ridiculous." And I'm like, "Are you sure?" Oh God, I was scared. I ended up quitting, but I liked that job. It was okay. It was okay. I quit that. I ended up having like a lot of there was a little patch where I had some mental health issues I had to work through, and I needed to just focus on myself for a bit, and I was in a place where I was able to do that. And that's about when I tried FF14 for the first time. I think that was 2015. Yeah, nothing to worry about. There's always something to worry about. And when I tried FF14, like, I definitely did not think that I was gonna be doing like YouTube as a career. Definitely not. I had no intention of that at all. It's still crazy to me that this has happened and it's been 10 years. How did this happen? I literally just wanted to make a video about how to do your garden, because I realized it was very confusing. I wanted to help people once I figured it out. That's it. I was just like, wow, well, that was a fun video to make, and people said they really liked it and it helped them, and I feel pretty good about helping all those people. And they tell me they want more video. I'm like, well, dang, I guess I'll make another one. And I made another one. So it's just kind of that's how it happened. It's just crazy. You still live in Ukraine? No, actually I had to leave whenever the war started. I left that morning. I had one of our Discord mods actually call me in the middle of the night to tell me, hey, you might want to get out. I'm going to get out right now because I can see on the news that the war started, and I could hear the air raid sirens, like the bombs were actively falling. And I got out of there. I never packed so fast in my whole life. I got out of there so quick. I got out of there so quick. Me and the whole fam all got out. I got everybody out. And pets too. So Nora and Tallulah are here. You know, I brought them from Ukraine. My cat and one of my cats and my dog are actually all came across the water with me. So it's been a hell of a journey. Jesus Lord. Wow. This means you can't do any action. Okay, let me just spam it. Alright. Don't mess with that Discord mod. Keeping you safe, right? I'll never forget that. Saved my life. Where are you located? In the Crimean? I've actually never been to Crimea. I've never been there. I'm in the US now. And things are finally peaceful for me again. It's weird how we normalize bad stuff when you deal with it so often. Hey Sly! Oh my gosh, hey, I just seen you there. Oh my gosh. I was yapping. I didn't see you. On the outside looking in, it seems crazy. I mean, anybody can look back at the trajectory of your life and realize how much you've endured. You know, we all find a way to muddle through, for better or worse. Yeah. Dog and cat have been through more things than me in my entire life. Oh, come on. That was one of the reasons it took me so long to leave. I refused to leave without them. I refused to leave without my pets. I remember, like, the embassy was calling us before, and the U.S. embassy was like, hey, it was literally calling American expats. and say you need to get out right now. And we had a meeting, we had a Zoom meeting with anybody who wanted to join for them to tell us what to do and give us advice. And one of the people was like, what about our animals? We need paperwork to cross the border with the animals, and this takes like 3 months to get. And they were just like, that's too bad. We can't speed run this paperwork for you. And a lot of us were like, okay, well then we're not gonna leave. Not leaving then without my pets. They are family. And I just kind of gambled on the idea that probably if something bad were to happen, I would be able to cross the border. Like no one would stop me because I didn't have all the paperwork. And I was right. Fortunately. I ended up being right. But that was pretty scary. Yeah. My dad was pissed at me at the time. I'll never forget it. My dad was calling and he was obviously terrified. He was so worried. And my dad was like, you're not gonna leave right now when you know it's dangerous because of your animals? And he was like, oh my god. I've never heard my dad so angry. Like, he's not someone who gets angry. And he's obviously he was just scared. But I made it. So. I made it. Oh my gosh, this is my character's first time in this dungeon. What? Mapping the realm. It's time to get sloppy. Are you ready? I turn up the voice really loud.
Yeah.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
How'd you like this?
If that. There's no way I would have been able to leave my. Ain't no way.
Ugh.
Ain't no way I would ever do that.
Sloppy.
And they're all really happy now. Now we even have a new cat,
Yeah.
Boo Boo, who
Sloppy.
I'll probably bring him in here after the break. Oh my god, y'all, I feel so bad because the other day I was doing a recording. I was late, like working and recording, and I had the door shut. And I opened the door to the studio. I look out into the hall, and I saw Boo, and he was curled up next to the door.
How'd you like this?
Oh my god, I felt so bad. He was curled up like,
Yeah.
what are you doing? Oh my god. I can't leave him out. I felt horrible.
Ugh.
I know. Is that?
Sloppy.
Yes, this is where the meme originated.
Ugh.
This is where the meme originated of Sloppy,
Yeah.
because he says it constantly in the fight. And it's ridiculous. Imagine this being in your expert roulette and you hear Sloppy like 50 times a week. Okay. That's why. That's why.
Yeah.
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 You need that as a text message alert.
Ugh.
Sloppy. Almost got him.
Sloppy.
It's just the way he says it too. It's just
Yeah.
very memeable.
I'll tear you limb from limb.
I come back to hearing Sloppy 50 times a week. So, how do you like your Joes? I'm not gonna answer that. I'm not gonna answer that. You know what you're trying to get me to say. I'm not gonna say that. Absolute classic. Classic. But you said you don't have your expert unlocked? Why? Do you need to clear a dungeon? Maybe we can help you clear it? What's been going on with you? How you been? Well, Sly. What's been going on with me lately? I show you a pic. I've been gardening, you know, in real life now. And I've been collecting kale. And I've been peddling kale around the neighborhood to people who don't want it. And I've been walking around with huge amounts of kale. Like holding gigantic amounts of kale and like wandering down the road looking for anyone who will make eye contact with me so I can ask them if they want it, so no one is making eye contact with me. And even the bunnies are starting to run away and hop away when they see me coming because I got all this kale and literally no one wants it. This is actually whenever I turn off the camera and I turn off the lights, do you know that this recording studio, it just gets completely filled up with kale? Did you know that? That's yeah, I know. What should I do? Hey, you're a good cook, Sly. What should I do? Do you know what I can do? Help. Look, I tried making pesto. It's terrible. Just gonna try to give him kale. I could maybe ship some kale to you. Compost. Maybe you're right. Soup! Ah! Yeah, soup is... Maybe that will make it... It's disgusting. It's disgusting. I don't want it. If you peddled kale from horseback, would that make you the kale rider? Not sure. Kale's a food that my food eats. No, it's bad. It's really bad. It's horrible. Marinate it in Caesar dressing for an hour. Okay, I will try that. I will try it. What have you been doing, Sly? What's up? How's everything? Alright, got any crazy plans for 4th of July weekend? You gonna do any grilling? I would actually love to. It's your birthday! Is today your birthday, Sly? When's your birthday? Oh my gosh. Tomorrow! Hey, everyone. Let's wish Sly a happy birthday. Get some birthday hype in the chat for Sly. Oh, that's awesome. What's you gonna do? What's you gonna do? That is awesome. Happy birthday. Olive Garden Zeppa Toscana soup. Zeppa Toscana? Kale? Soup? Okay. I like that. We're gonna try to make Zeppa Toscana soup. Happy birthday, Sly. You can also lay it under plants like a mulch. Oh, okay. Okay. Let's, it'll take a while. Oh, you haven't finished the post-MSQ stuff. Oh, I see. I see. Well, we could do a leveling one if you want. Or we can do expert with a bun that wants to join from chat. Let me open the PF. Okay. Duty roulette. Any tanks? Wanted to join? I'll put us in here. We are on NA at the moment. We're actually on Excalibur right now. Yes. Happy birthday. Hi. Damn, kinda miss FF lately. Oh, really? It's about that time. It's about that time to come back. A lot of people are feeling right now, and you're gonna feel like that even more at the end of this month with FanFest. FanFest is gonna bring all the buns to the yard. Hey! Welcome in. Let's go. Expert. Hi, hi. I still didn't repair my gear. I'm sure somebody in there can do it, right? No, I can make it. I can make it. I'll just Naruto run. I'll be fast. Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god. 18 seconds. There's the repairs. 10 seconds. I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. 8. I won't make it. Okay, whatever. It's fine. It's okay. It's okay. Hey. Do you have any crafters left? Hey, do you have any? No, you don't. Do you have any crafters leveled? Oh my god, you just saved my life. You did it. Oh my god, thank you so much. Zeb, you just zipped across my screen. Did you see me moving at light speed toward the repair vendor? I didn't make it in time, but that's okay because the repair vendors, they really, they half-ass it. Did you notice? If you repair your own gear, if you get a player to repair your gear, it repairs way better than, what am I doing? Than if the repair vendor does it. Yeah, it goes to like 126%. They never do that for you. NPC never does that for you. No joke, I'm in Excalibur. Oh, so you actually saw that. That's funny. By the way, you and the Buns are invited to the birthday party on Saturday. Oh my gosh, that sounds awesome.
You're a sight for sore eyes.
Oh my gosh, that sounds like so much fun. What time is it? I'm sure some Buns can show up. Maybe I can hop in for a minute. When and where? Sly? 8 p.m. EST. Okay. What's are you gonna have a little in-game thing? Mods, can I get a link permit? Yeah, can y'all let Sly do that? Or maybe like I can get the link from you to post it? Definitely. Sly has the best parties. I can vouch for that. If not, Sly, can you send me the link on Discord and I'll post it in the chat. Actually, that might be easier because then I can put it across all of the chats.
Take care of the fisher.
Across all the 3 streams we're doing. Yeah. Step of duty. Bunny speed. Fueled by carrot nibbles. Fueled by Kale. Oh, Kale. The Kale is truly taking on a life of its own. Like, the amount of time I spend every day talking about that damn Kale. It's gotta stop. It has to stop. Like, this is way out of hand. It's a villain. It's a villainous character. It's in the Call of Duty Finder currently. What? Sent. Okay, thanks. Okay. Woo! Woo! I can totally do this same time. Let me just not miss my kunai bane window here. So the buns are invited to Sly's birthday bash. Okay, I put the link there, and that should show up in all 3 of our chats, so that everyone knows about it. Thank you so much for inviting us, Sly, and I hope you have a really wonderful birthday tomorrow too. That sounds fun. I mean, it's not tomorrow. Today is Thursday. Why do I keep saying tomorrow? No, you said it's at midnight. But you're having the birthday on Saturday. Party on Saturday, right? Okay, I got it. I worked it out. It took me a minute. Okay, not moving. Not moving. Okay. But yeah, normally we go to Sly's Thanksgiving party, and it is always a good time. Okay. I love this dungeon. The Clytium. I think after the break today, we are gonna do Deep Dungeon. We're gonna do a little bit of Pilgrim's Traverse. If we have it unlocked, if the buns have it unlocked on NA, I would love to do it. Get some ether pool armor, leveled up a bit, and start working. Maybe get a lucky drop. You know, you might get a shrub that sells for like 20 million gil that can drop at the low floors, and that's pretty exciting. So it's a bit of a gamba. I think that Pilgrim's Traverse has not got enough love, because a lot of people were gone in Dawntrail. And a lot of people I know took a little break during this time. It just felt like a really good time for a break, with finishing Endwalker and having that like heavy arc, and just felt like a good breathing point for a lot of people. And I think in the end, people are going to come back more fresh than ever for Evercold, if you did take a break in that time. Oh, you got a hat. I didn't even look at the loot. Ooh, that is actually pretty cool. That's actually pretty cool. Let me see. All agreed. And I'm cleaning house. Y'all don't need this stuff? You don't need that. If you grow celery, you're a celebrity. If you grow kale, you're a calamity. Calamity. That's true. The 8th umbral calamity. Stop. Humming soul, hello. How's it going? How's everything? I already recorded and finished the cut for the video that'll be out next week. Can you believe that? Wow. Zep is way ahead of schedule. Zep is way ahead of schedule this week. I think it's because one of y'all gave me a really good idea for the next video. It was, I think, on Monday. I had a few sprouts who came in and gave an idea. And it was such a good one. I really liked it. I went to work on that so quick. So that's cool. I love when y'all give me a good idea, because trying to figure out what to actually work on next is half the battle. Okay, let's see. Shorts! Yes! The true hero of Dawntrail. The best character. The best. I wonder, is the Japanese community as obsessed with tort as we are? Do they also, is it also like that over there? What, do you know? I'm really curious about that, if they latched onto him the same way that we did. I don't see why not. But I do wonder. Earlier this week, we were looking at the Japanese forums a good bit, and that is something I think I want to keep doing because it was so fun. I got to see into side of the community we don't normally get to chat with too much through the forum posts, and a lot of them were really wholesome or funny. I'm gonna get got. I'm gonna get got, yes, because I was blowing my nose. I got sniffers right now. Ah! Got a little bit of sniffers. It's just that time of year. What did the Sprout say to give you an idea for video? Well, the Sprout, it was more than one who were saying that they're overwhelmed by what all that there is to do. And they were just wondering how to not waste time. Like, what would be some... I was like, well, you know, I have my Blue Quest guide coming. Blue Quest update that's, like, going to give you priorities about all the Blue Quests. And it's kind of huge, because I'm going to talk about all the major Blue Quests in the entire game. And they were just like, well, no, not exactly priorities, but... Because that seems overwhelming, right? To someone who's in that situation, who has super, super limited time, and is already feeling overwhelmed, the idea of looking through a huge guide is also overwhelming, right? So I tried to create something that would be like maybe a good companion to the bigger Blue Quest guide that's coming. That is kind of more oriented towards people who have a super, super limited time, are already overwhelmed, and just want to focus on the main, most important things to do the story and not screw themselves by missing something that was actually very important. You know what I mean? Like, if you have to be kind of cutthroat with your time, that it was just I think it was a question and an angle I've never considered before. I never thought about it that way, and so that was really, really helpful for me to hear from y'all, because that's makes a lot of sense when I started to think about it from that point of view. I have a tendency, I noticed that I have a tendency to try to make like a huge guide a lot of times. Which is not all, like a lot of times that's great. It's not always what people need. Hi Bullseye! Zep back on FF. How's it been, Buns? It's been pretty great. It's been pretty great. I've been having a ton of fun. I liked reading Japanese forums too. Yeah, it's fun to see what they're thinking. There was a lot of really hilarious posts, and so we're probably gonna keep doing that. Just peek in there, be nosy, be a little nosy. But what y'all talking about over here? Hey, what y'all talking about? The Buns want to know. I'm that Sprout. Just learning the dungeons is enough to make my head explode. I hear you. I do not know how people are able to remember all the mechanics of all the dungeons in the game. Like, I do not. I don't. There's, it's just so much to remember. But it's okay. You don't have to be perfect in every dungeon. At all. Like, expert roulette, over time, tend to get a little bit better at it, just because it's only 2. But anything outside of my expert roulette, I'm probably going to fail here anyway. Anything outside of expert roulette is a mystery to me. I don't remember anything from past fights, typically. But it's crazy, like, I queue with Buns all the time. Who do? I don't know how you do it. but I know a lot of people who are able to remember all that stuff just forever, and that's insane. That's insane to me. Especially if you layer on, like, trying to be on a new job at the same time. It's very easy to get overwhelmed. People might be overly bashing Dawntrail. It's right after a story arc's ending, which had classic FF power tropes. However, it's pretty normal to start slowly with new story arcs first expansion. Well, actually, at the most recent fan fest, the NA fan fest, Yoshi P said that the previous arc ended with Endwalker, and the new arc will begin with Evercold. So apparently, the new arc is not related to Dawntrail, which is means that Dawntrail isn't going to be required viewing for understanding Evercold. But I'll probably put together like a what lore you need to know before Evercold video, because I'm sure there's going to be bits like if you play 0.4 and 0.5, you know, like there's some stuff that's relevant. At least in the recent patches. Oh my god, did I dream about main story quests? I think I did. I think I had a dream about main story quests. Oh my god. I think I did. That's bad. That's too much FF. Ah! Oh my gosh. I dreamed that, like, we saw what the new job is. And it was a crafter. So... yeah. Oh, I didn't know Dawntrail's filler. We didn't know that either until FanFest. Actually, it was a huge, like, I laughed my ass off when Yoshi P said that because we're like, oh, okay. Well then, what is that? What are you saying about Dawntrail? Okay. Did you ever thought about to create a character on Japanese server? That is actually such a good idea. I would love to do that. I'd love to do that. But you kind of need to understand a little Japanese, right? It might be a good way to learn. So, I'd love to get back to those studies. I have no time right now. Ooh. That is pretty. Oh, I really like that a lot. Look how good that looks. See, this is Evercold coated armor. 100%. It really is. It reminds me of the armor, like, you know, like that robe that lady was wearing in the trailer. Give me that. Yay! I think I put it in the armoire. Hi, Aram. Actually, kind of like beach episodes. You know, as someone who is 196 episodes into the original Naruto right now, I hear you. I'm enjoying some of these. I've really enjoyed the last few episodes of filler I've been watching. And some of them are really, they're fun. So sometimes you need a little break. Ah, right, they look like tapestries in the cinematic trailer. Absolutely. I'm gonna put these in the armoire because Dawntrail gear goes in the armoire. Dawntrail dungeon gear can go in the armoire, which is amazing. Put this here, put that in there. Also, you know, usually seasonal event gear can go in there. Infinite storage box. Okay, this I can put. What else? I just cleared up so much space. Amazing. It feels so good to do that. That is so satisfying. So satisfying. Okay. Oh my gosh, it's what? The time is flying by today. Are you kidding me? It's already 1:02. Okay. It's time. I'm supposed to be taking a little break here. And I will. But I cannot believe how fast the time is going today. What? I feel like we haven't been doing that much either. We've just been chatting. We're just yapping. And stuff. You could do basic group content on JP servers without reading chat. I mean, I could copy the chat and put it into Google Translate, and then I could reply using Google Translate, and then maybe eventually I'll remember some words. Yeah, that'll believe it. Yeah, really. Yeah. It's gonna be like 5-10 minute break. Not very long, and then we're gonna do Deep Dungeon together. Param, hi! Thank you so much for watching my videos lately. I'm so happy you're enjoying them. I've been having a really good time making them. I've been having a lot of fun recording and doing the writing and research and stuff. Like it's really enjoyable. I love being able to do this. So thanks for being here. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna take a really quick break. So stretch your legs, grab a drink, get some water, hydrate yourself. Oh my gosh, I didn't finish eating my breakfast, so I'm gonna do that. I'll come back with Boo and Nora in a minute. Well, if Nora wants to come in here, she might be asleep. If she's asleep, I won't bother her. Okay. There's a DQ crossover. Yes, you can pick up that quest. Where, y'all? Where's the Breaking Mountains quest out? Where do you start that? I think it's in Thanalan. But yeah, you can. It's really quick. It's like 5 minutes to get the stuff, and it's pretty fun. Watch the last cutscene. If you do that, the Dragon Quest collab event thing, make sure you watch the ending cutscene. Okay, you won't regret it. I'll be right back. No bunarchy. Where's Boo at? Boo! Bear. Here he is. Oh my gosh. Ooh. Hey, little boy. All right. Such a cutie. Oh my gosh, did y'all... Wait. What? Oh my god. Anonymous Bun gifted 100 subs in the chat. That's so crazy. That is so crazy. What? Wow, 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 wow. Boo. Boo, did you see that? Bun. Anonymous Bun, thank you so much. Wow. Yeah, thank you, thank you. Your parents' black cat is also named Boo? Oh, really? It's a very good name. I think it fits him perfect. He's such a good boy. He's really sleepy right... Oh my gosh, are you drooling? Are you drooling a little bit? Yeah. Yeah, he is. Anonymous Bun, I really can't thank you enough for all of your incredible generosity recently. Thank you so much for that. Like, oh my gosh. He loves chin pets. He does. It's really rainy out today. One sec. And it's so peak PNW outside right now. It is amazing. It's like foggy and rainy, and it's just the best gaming weather, you know what I mean? Drooling for subs. Oh my god, yes he is. Absolutely, he's drooling thinking about all that churu I'm about to buy him. Yeah. I think the black cats are even more sweet and cuddly. Like, I don't know what the, Boo, he's just such a sweetheart. He's like a little shadow. He's constantly following me and stuff. Yeah. Yeah. He said, is Zeppela still friends with Asmongold? I saw her talk about speaking with him after his pivot to being mad racist, and it's a little scary. So I don't talk to him very much. I haven't talked to him in a long time. I don't keep up with things that he says. I haven't kept up with everything he said. But I've seen some of the things that people are referencing, and it's very concerning. In the past, he was always kind to me, but that doesn't cancel out some of the concerning stuff. So it just sucks. to see. I don't really want to get involved in a drama, obviously. But yeah, it's been a little disappointing. A lot disappointing. Yeah. Like, went down the political rabbit hole. I have other friends who've gone down this path, and it sucks, man. Like, I have a lot of friends who, maybe not a lot, but a couple, who were always, like, when I first met them, were really chill and really kind, and, like, not really like the way that they became. And maybe it's just spending a lot of time online, and I've seen people that get like pushed to extremes that I didn't think that they were at when I first became friends with them. And I've had to break off friendships with a bunch of people. I've had to walk away from some people that were important to me because they have gone down a rabbit hole and I can't follow them. Like, it's weird. It's weird. It's scary that it keeps happening. I guess it's easy to get radicalized if you put yourself into a echo chamber like that. Yeah, it's just sad. It's just sad. Anyways. Hey, Space Cadetric, thank you so much for the resub. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yeah. I left my FC and cut ties with someone due to that. I feel like it's just becoming more and more common with how online everyone is becoming. And just weird. This is weird ideas people are getting in their heads. Like, how hard is it just to be respectful to another person? Like, damn. I don't think it's that complicated. Just be respectful for other people. Like, this is not rocket surgery. But try to stay away from crazy people who think the world isn't flat. What? But the world is a sphere. I know that's all you're talking about. But really, I think sadly there's a definite right-wing contingent of gamers. If they flock to a streamer, it's easy for that streamer to pick up the same opinions because of a positive reinforcement cycle. I wonder if that's true. I'll tell you something about me. I spend the weekends almost entirely offline. I don't stream on the weekends. I don't go on social media. I'm not online. I go completely outside. I try to spend as much time outside as I possibly can every weekend. So Saturday and Sunday, it's hard to reach me because I don't have cell service where I'm going. Okay. I am macro dosing grass on the weekend because I think the nature of my job puts me in I'm predisposed to the dangers that you're talking about where you spend too much time online and you lose perspective. Like, I actually saw one of the World Cup fans, it was a German fan, who said, if you want to hate America, watch the news. If you want to love America, drive through it, right? And that really, I agree with that. If you drive through and, like, you go out, look at this beautiful place and the amazing people that live in every part of it, like, expose yourself to reality, y'all. You will see that it's really beautiful and we have so much more in common than we don't. Right? Remember that. Yeah. I don't think you should eat grass. I'm eating so much kale, so don't worry. Oh, this is a really cute hair color combo. That's cute. If you want to love America, eat ranch. It's so funny you say that because I have seen so many people try ranch. Like, so many people who came from Europe to America for the World Cup stuff. And they tried ranch for the first time. There's so many, like, TikTok clips of this. Oh, that is great. Imagine going your whole life and you've never had ranch, and then you try it. That's crazy. The weekends are for Kale. Everybody's working for the week, Kale. Yes, Arcantio. I definitely can recommend reading a book. Reading a book is a great idea as well. Please read a book. Any book. Please. We have a solar storm hitting Earth by the 4th. Oh, really? I've never seen the aurora, but I feel like I'm high enough north now that it might be possible. Well, we're also lucky. Sad to see it wasted on things like anger and hate. But that's a choice, and you don't have to make that choice. It's just like what Might Guy said, you know? The truly lucky ones. Yes, I found the quote from the show, and I saved it, and I put it where I could always see it. Are the ones with an unwavering belief in themselves and a passion to keep striving to the very end. Believe it. I have a new take on the new tank job. Just finished Eden Raid. Eden Raid line. Certain NPC showed her prowess with two-handed hammer, which had a Nordic theme. Does Square Enix use old NPCs for future implementations? I think you're right. I think you're right, and I actually agree with your theory. And I think that it might be. I don't know if they've done a case where they used an old NPC for... Can y'all think of any time like that? I don't know. I don't know. Didn't you catch it in Pensacola? Right. Well, the one in Pensacola, it was weird because you could only see it by taking a picture on your phone. Like, you couldn't see it with the naked eye, but if you took a picture on your phone, it would show up a little bit. Isn't that weird? But yeah. Are the refills really free if you pay more money to begin with? Hey, you take that back right now. Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. No. The refills are free. Yes. It's like... it's like free shipping, you know? Kind of a similar scam. What floor are you at on Palsadit? Oh, let me go... Did I not unlock it on NA? Wait. Did I forget to unlock it on NA? Oh my god. 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 I might have. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Let me go. I think I did. You need to unlock it as well. Well, how convenient. Because I don't think I did. I don't even know where to go to unlock it. This is bad. Okay. Beastmaster was in Basha. Oh, that's a good point. Yes, so they totally have a precedent for it. So like, hey, where do we unlock this? I have it unlocked but not set foot inside of on NA. We have to do the first 50 floors of what? Palace of the Dead? Okay, it's in Crystarium. Well, this is maybe more helpful for you, you know, if you haven't done this, because you're going to see what's involved. And actually having to get it. It's okay. We'll do it live. Pilgrimage of Light? Is that it? Probably. Yes. Yesn't. 91 quests. Okay, I've already read the quest on EU, so I'm not going to read it again. It's pretty fun. Like, I thought it was a pretty well-written unlock quest, believe it or not. It was pretty good. I enjoyed it quite a lot, so I'm not gonna spoil it. I'll just skip her. A lot of people eat ranch with pizza, but I eat with celery. You eat pizza with celery? I know that's not what she meant. I'm just... Yeah. Wait, how do we, like, go there? Oh my gosh. How do I go there? That's confusing. I think we need to go to the cabinet. Yeah. I love the Crystarium. If you done POTD over here, you're good. I probably did. I guess we'll find out, right? Not sure. Oh my gosh, I feel a little cat's paws. I feel a little cat's paws. Hey, can you, oh hey boo, come here. Yes, boo boo. Come here, sweetie. Come on now. Come on. Yes. Boo boo. He wants uppies. Boo boo, come here. Come on. Yeah. Come on. He wants uppies. Let's go, boo. Look, dwarf. Everything about Crystarium is the best. Well, I saw a clip of a guy from the UK saying what he misses the most is having a porch. You don't have porches? Right. I mean, when I lived in Ukraine, I had a backyard. And I had a little balcony, but it probably depends on like what. I'm sure somebody has porches. Hey boo, wanna say hi to chat? You wanna say hi to everybody and ham it up a little bit? Precious boy. He wants to rub his face on the keyboard, which is something that he likes to do when I'm trying to do like a hard fight. Don't have porches in Scotland. Well, do you have like a back deck? The wraparound porch is the American dream. I tend to have a deck out back. I don't have a porch. But I have a deck where I spend a lot of time, actually. Again, you know, reality maxing. Nature maxing. Kale maxing. Did he just call me supple trunk? That is weird. How did that fly by me the first time I did this quest? Excuse me? Supple trunk. I mean, I guess. That's weird. Okay. What is that supposed to mean? Well, it means that my trunk is supple. He's imagined touching it and how supple it might feel. Ask Koji and the English team why would they write that down? Okay, so can I actually do this? Apparently I could. I guess like I'm eligible. I guess I'm eligible. Okay, so Buns. Okay, bun call for who can do for Pilgrim Traverse? If you don't have it, I can help you get it. Your Palace of the Dead done too. If you can't, it's on my list too. You need to do Palace first. Well, we can just do Palace if it's more convenient for you. Or, tell you what. Can't, no worries, have. It's fine. You guys go ahead. Well, it's just, there's just two of us. There's just two of us. So, would it be easier for us to hop over to EU for Palace? I mean, for Pilgrim? I can help if you want to do this. Let me open the PF and see what the situation is. Deep Dungeon. Pilgrim Traverse. I just want to, you know, go in there and make a little progress if I can. With a group, ideally. Okay, I put us in to the Deep Dungeon. We are on Primal Data Center PF at the moment. Ah. I love a rainy day. I love a rainy day. Always did, because it's like you get permission to stay inside and game. Oh, how terrible. It's raining, I guess. I guess I can't go out. Man, that's too bad. I totally planned on doing so many things, but I can't because it's raining. Yeah, that's... We can probably just go with three buns. We don't need a full team, right? We'll have to blast some POTD. How much, you'd be on the same situation on EU. Did we run a bun through Palace recently? But we still have a spot. Maybe we can run with a matched party. Actually, let me try that. And the plants get watered. Yeah. The kale is sustained by nature. Without... That was you on EU. Yeah. Oh, okay, that's right. We ran Lanto on EU. Well, why don't we just do Palace now? Because if two of y'all need it, it's quick. Let's just do Palace. Actually, I keep changing my mind. Unable to execute command. Let's see if maybe we can pull a matched bun. Hey! Your character looks really cool. Let's see if we can match a bun. Right, boo-boo? Matched party for one extra bun. Can the duty finder do this for us? We'll try that. 18 minutes. 18 minutes! Okay, we don't need... Tell you what I'll do instead. We'll reset that one. It will literally take longer than just going with 3 people. Let's just go with 3. Fixed party? Yes. Alright. Yes. It would be easier if we had the region-wide duty finder already. We need that, like, yesterday. Look how beautiful it is. Amazing. Is this a mount yet? The pink Paisa? I love Pilgrim's Traverse, honestly. Look at it. Incredible. It is so aesthetic and perfect in every way. And my god, like, I'm gonna make sure everybody gets it unlocked and does it, because I love it. I don't think it got the love it deserves, and we can change that. Yes. Anita Lily, hi! You just started playing, and my videos have been so helpful. You just made my day. I'm so happy to hear that. Thank you for watching. I have been getting ideas for videos directly from Sprouts recently. I'm just reading your comments. And trying to listen in for what are the biggest pain points right now. And making videos based on that. Also trying to update my older guides that are, some of these are pretty long in the teeth at this point. The Blue Quest guide is 5 or 6 years old, right? When was 2021? Feels like it wasn't that long ago. And yet... Oh, did you just hit a bomb? Be careful because we don't have a healer. We can do it without a healer though. Pilgrim's Traverse was my first attempt at clearing a deep dungeon, and I ended up going for the title. Oh, did you get the title? What's the title again for this one? Palace is a slog in comparison. Palace is brutal. You know, I'm sure you know this. They changed it so you don't get penalized if you die before floor 100 anymore, thank God. So it's bad. It's still bad. But it's not as bad. It's a cool shield. Oh, but it's from here. That's the weapon you can get from here. Ooh. Okay, let me actually help you kill things. Shadow Clone Jutsu. The Enlightened. That's pretty good. I think I want the title as well. What job did you do it on? That you're solo? That is really impressive, by the way. That is awesome. Are you still gonna try to go for Necromancer title from Palace solo? Palace is brutal. Like, I don't know if I can ever do it. Yep. Yeah. I only finished posting our R. Oh my god, the after quests were long. Well, you have made it through probably the most difficult part. Everything else should be smooth sailing from here on out. I remember, like, I had a pretty decently good time with Realm Reborn. I liked it. But I do remember around that point, I was actually leveling with a friend. And I remember saying, hey, it feels like it's taking a long time to get to Heaven's Ward. Right? But I was so locked in, absolutely nothing in the world was going to stop me from... Oh, hey. Oh, we want to get the silver chest. Yeah, we want to get the silver chest. Nothing in the world was going to stop me from finding out what happened. I was very invested. Found you from trying Guild Wars 2. Love the content. So when I tried FF14, you were the first YouTuber I looked up. Oh, awesome. Yeah, I love Guild Wars 2 as well. Yep. I've had a great time in that game. I have Icebrewed Saga to do next. Been kind of slowly chipping away at that whenever I get time, but recently I am very, very locked in on FF14. Obviously, we have a lot going on at the moment. We have a FanFest coming up at the end of this month. We got a big patch coming after that. We have another big patch coming in September. We got another FanFest coming in October, and then we got an expansion in January. So I am locked in like you wouldn't believe right now. I'm so locked in. A moment. Have you seen the new trading post? Actually, yes, I did. I got the new blue flower crown. I was so happy to finally see them add that. That was the only thing I really wanted, though. Other stuff was kind of whatever. I was thinking about getting the pinwheel staff. It's kind of on the fence about that one. Yeah, I've been in WoW. I've been playing my Drakthir. I've been playing Evoker a good bit because now you can play it without changing into your dragon form, which is huge. I love my character, and my biggest problem was I couldn't see her very well when I was playing Evoker, which is a really fun job. So I've been playing a bit of Evoker, and it's been pretty good. I actually got a little bit of time to play this week. Well, last night I got a little bit of time. Had a busy day yesterday as I'm starting to discover, like, it's crazy. I've been doing this for 10 years. Only now I'm discovering new parts of my job that I wasn't doing before, but that I should definitely be doing. Like, making new shorts and stuff. Trying to post on more places. Hi, Purple Demi. Hi. Welcome in. You're new to FF14? Just started? I love seeing all the sprouts in chat lately. It's been so heartwarming. I think at the very start of the stream, there was someone who was like, so I just started last week and I already have level 30 Paladin and level 30 Bard. And I'm like, wow, that's crazy. Got 2 jobs level in less than a week. Look, I'm going to warn you about FF. Once the game gets its hooks in you, that's it. That's it. Yeah. Actually, Realm Reborn was my favorite. I got kind of tired in later expansions. Oh, really? Did you play it all? I think I'm just getting into the MSQ of FF14. I don't know when Guild Wars 2 will see me again. Well, that's a good thing about Guild Wars 2. I never felt rushed by that game. I never felt like it was competing for my time. It's pretty comfortable to just pop in whenever you feel like it in there. I'm leveling my pally and loving going through everything again. How are you leveling it? Just the dungeons? That just reminded me I need to do Wondrous Tales. Do I even have a Wondrous Tales on this character? Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Crap. Look at me. I'm about to be like, I was like, oh, do you have your Wondrous Tales? I don't. Mine expired. It's stinky. Even I don't. I need, like, you know what we need? We need an in-game calendar that has alerts where I can have it go off at the start of a day. It's like, hey, remember? Do you remember that you need to go get a Wondrous Tales? Or finish it before it expires? I've been pretty bad about that lately. Not finishing it. Oh, little boo, he's asleep. He's asleep on my lap. What are Wondrous Tales good for? It's really good for XP. So whatever job you turn it in on will get a butt ton of XP when you turn it in. So it's really good for maybe getting another job leveled up. I think if it's your first time going through the story, you're not going to be hurting for XP. Like, you're going to have more than you need. But you can always put it on another job. You don't play as much. Ooh, fast. Steel Palm. I'll use it. I won't let you die, Zeph. Okay, I mean, I believe you. I believe you. I want to believe, rather. Because I'm pretty good at getting myself into a very dangerous situation. I'm an expert at it. We'll just do so much damage, they won't be able to do anything. Okay. And kill us so fast, they won't know what happens. That's me. I've got level 30 warrior in all classes except for handcrafts to at least 10. That Lancer's 27. Oh, wow. You're busy. And you started last week. Crazy. What city did you start in? Do you pick your grand company at level 30? I don't know if you've done that yet. I don't know if they make you do that yet. It might be around that level where they make you pick, right? I think it's 30. Do you know which one you're gonna pick? WoW is really getting better at story. I agree. I liked the last patch I've seen, but I think I'm a little behind now on events. Hope we'll get some time to catch up pretty soon. One thing though, there is so little humans. Speaking as a Midlander. Like in the story? I'm just going through the campaign. Or do you mean like other players who are playing human? Just going through the campaign and some side quests. I'm almost 83 already. Thought since I can't FF, I can WoW. I'm constantly bouncing between the two games. Like I normally play both in a given day. WoW is really good lately about giving you something that, like, little casual tasks you can do that don't take too long. So I'll just pop in and do something like that between doing FF stuff. Though obviously I get a lot of time on FF on the stream. Every day. For real. You lost a 2-liner recently because you forgot to turn it in. I gotta set up some kind of alerts for myself. Maybe some kind of like calendar alert that will go off for it, because I won't know. I missed it maybe like several weeks in a row. It's bad. But do you think I could clear this deep dungeon on Ninja? Solo? I bet it's really hard. I bet it's super hard to try to do this solo on Ninja. From what I know, at least in the past, it was recommended to do solo deep dungeon on like warrior or maybe red mage. Hey! Hey, that's a cool title. Slaughterhouse. What's that from? I'm getting my ether pool stuff leveled up. That's great. I'm already +4, +6. So if you don't know, this is deep dungeon where basically your gear that you have on doesn't matter in a deep dungeon at all. Only thing that matters is this numbers here for your arm and armor. And there's deep dungeons across the whole game. So I think the first one you can go to, you need... How soon can you go into deep dungeon? What was that? Did you hear that? How low level can you be to go into Palace of the Dead? Do y'all remember? So you pick your grand company at 20. Which one did you pick? Kimberly, you said you just pick one? 30 for Palace of the Dead. Oh no, I got turned into a fairy! Well, at least she's cute. So. What about the chest? Don't need to worry about the chest. Oh no, I'm getting all these buffs and I can't do anything with them. Okay. Alright. There we go. I love all the bunny girls and cat girls. Yeah, that's true. I really don't see people playing humans that much compared to the other ones, which is surprising. That's usually not the case. But FF14 has a... I feel like recently I've seen a pretty good balance. Like, obviously there's always going to be so many cat girls. But in general, I feel like there's a decently good balance of different races around. So obviously the Bun FC has a lot of bunnies in it. But you don't have to be a bunny to join the FC. Just FYI, we have people ask that sometimes. You don't. It's about your inner furry ears, okay? Your inner buns, the buns of your heart. That's all. My server's full. Can't transfer there. Well, whenever we get the region-wide data center, it's gonna be easier for us to make events and stuff that any bun can join, even if you're not able to be on our server. I do love my mid-laner, she's so cute. Do wish I didn't run like an anime girl. Oh my gosh, that's so real. That is how I felt about the mid-laner. Whenever I was making a character, I had the exact same feeling. That's so funny. That's why I didn't make one. Because I experimented with a bunch of different characters first. Because obviously my character had to be perfect. Because that's just how I am in the game. I had such a huge issue with that. So I completely understand. Probably though, over time, you get used to it. And you won't even notice it anymore. Hey, you know what? Tell you what, unlock ninja, and you're gonna run. You can run like this. You can Naruto run instead. Yeah? Problem solved. And you can change the setting where your character doesn't, you don't sheath your weapon after combat ends. Anime girl to anime boy. Okay, I mean, yeah, modern problems, anime problems require anime solutions. Midlaner healers are underrated. I've seen some really pretty ones. You're so right. You're so right. They are really absolutely very much underrated. We'll switch to youre. Switch back after the run. I never see my characters run because, I mean, I'm always ninja running. I did start as a bun though. I do love her a lot. End up switching. You gotta go with what feels right in your heart. You know? Just one of them will call to you. Unless you become a Fantasia addict. Like, I know people that are straight up addicted to Fantasia. That have a problem. Have a real problem with Fantasia. I'm really glad that's not me, but I do know people that like constantly changing. Spending so much money on it. I mean, I started as Mikote and I liked her, but my problem was I felt like I couldn't make her fierce enough. I wanted her to look fierce. Does my character look fierce? Yes, she does, because look at her eyebrows. Just dodge stuff. Use strength. Okay. I'm gonna use steel too, because it's falling off. Okay, I'm ready. Wait, wait! My mouse, stop! My mouse is bugging out. Oh my gosh, my mouse is bugging out. I can't move it. What's going on? Oh no! It's cat hair. It's from Boot. Oh my god, it's cat hair on my table. Oh my god, oh my god, this is bad. This is really bad. Boo, how are you doing Bunarchy Boonarchy when you're asleep? Okay, it's fine. Okay, it's fixed. It's fixed. It's okay. It's okay. Crisis averted. We're fine. Do we get an LB in here? Oh, that looks bad. Uh-oh. I didn't see the first one. He doesn't have positionals. I can just poke him anywhere. It's so cute. It's actually really cute, boss. Oh gosh, this looks like a pattern I need to memorize. Isn't it? Look, I'm just gonna follow you. Oh my god, that worked! Oh my gosh, that worked. That actually worked. I can't believe that, but okay. Yes, panic! I started as the Lalafell, but switched to Bun for the fashion. I'm gonna die. Not only am I gonna die, I'm gonna do Bunny Moodra. I also played around with Lalafell for a good bit when I was new, and that was also my issue. For a Lalafell, like Lalafells can have cute outfits. However, I find that I have to find like specific Lalafell outfits. Not all the gear. I didn't like how all the gear looked on Lalafell. Like there's some outfits that only Lalafell look good in. And there's a lot that I don't like how my Lalafell looks in it. So it's glamour hard mode, in my opinion. Gotta love Hallowed Ground. That was fun. That was really fun. Let me go see what I got in my bag. The flips are worth it on Ninja. Plus, the mess up bunny makes Ninja the best. That's so true. That's so true. Since Excalibur is full, my bunny girl saw the light of day on Hyperion. Yeah, we're gonna have to just have like some community events for that Buns can join in, because where's the vendor? I think it's this one. Oh, but I don't have any of these things yet. I have one luminous oil, and if you get 99 of them, you can get this hairstyle, simple and clean. For 25 of them, you get the Sin Beaver, which seems like really cute. Something I would want. Hi. Look what's in the sack, please. Rays of Devotion, Orchestrion Roll. How much is this worth? 500 gil? Not bad. Wow! The little minion! Oh my gosh, yay! That's good. Echivore. Wow, awesome. Let me see. He's so cute. Echivore. The scales on this critter's back are arranged in such a way as to put one in mind of the succulent Echeveria. lying concealed in tall grass. It lures insects with its tail, which secretes a sweet-tasting fluid akin to nectar. I shall enjoy sucking on its tail for that sweet, sweet nectar taste. Oh my god. All right. Look, I just read what it said. I just read what it said, okay. That's a yikes. Blame Koji. This is not... I didn't... Okay. I was just trying to read the lore text. Look how cute. But yeah, things definitely got a little weird. That was unnecessary. Like, I think, aren't the minion descriptions different for the other languages? Or are they actually the same? I wonder that. Some of y'all might play in another language. You can check if it's as unhinged. I doubt. Oh wow, that's really cool. Hey, where'd you get that? Hey, where did you get this? A chandelier? No. Your own? That's cool. Went AFK to go watch the Spain game, and it looked like someone gifted me a sub. Yes, congratulations. We had an anonymous bun gift 100 subs in the Twitch chat. That is incredible. That is incredible. So some of y'all might have got a month of sub and not realized it. Yes. Any nectar enjoyers in chat, don't answer that. Don't answer that. Do not. Do you want to continue? You get it from beating this 8 times. Oh, okay. Do y'all want to go for the next floor? I would like to. Boo, where are you going? Oh my gosh, Boo. Bye! Bye, kitty! Bye, kitty. Okay, so you need 8 of the illumined invocations. What's this song? Can y'all hear the music, by the way? It seems maybe a little quiet. Lahi! Yes! Alright! A banger. It's a banger. Okay, let's go. Yes! Awesome. This game has so much good music in it. It is ridiculous. It is ridiculous. When you really think about all the genres, too, of music that's in FF14. We're very blessed to have Soken. I want to hear the rest of the Evercold song. We're going to hear it this month. We're going to hear it better than before. I feel like in the first CGI trailer, we couldn't even hear it that good. But in this, so basically, if you don't know, if you're new, here's how this works. We get 3 FanFests before the Evercold, before the expansion launch, right? Each FanFest gives you a part of the CGI trailer. So what we saw at NA FanFest is a tiny bit. Then, for the EU FanFest, it will start with them playing the trailer, but this time it's gonna have more in it. So you're gonna hear more of the song. You're probably gonna see the new job. And stuff. More crazy stuff will happen, right? And then the full trailer isn't there until the 3rd FanFest. Right before the expansion launch. So that's how they build hype for throughout the year. Yeah. We got much less than a year now, though. Let's go. Oh wait, he's coming! Why am I running away? I need to be killing it. I don't know why I'm panicked. It's not that bad. Have you seen the Snezhnaya trailer? No, I'm not gonna watch it yet. I don't think it's a good idea for me to watch it right now because first of all, I'm way behind on the story, and second, I won't have context. Like I won't remember what I've seen. It's not a good idea. I'm gonna watch that yet. Hi, Hangman Edwin. Hello. We need more club anthems for MMORPGs. We need more Lahi. Definitely. I mean, I think this game we have music that covers every known genre, don't we? At this point? Don't we? Yeah, we just had Tom Morello make a song for FF14 for the most recent raid fight, and it's fantastic. Of course, Tom Morello is in FF14. It's awesome. This is so cool. I started Genshin a few months ago because of your video. Oh, really? I do love Genshin. I always will. But lately I have been a very busy bun working on content and video production, and basically I am like a small media company by myself. I have some help, thank God. That wouldn't be possible without any help. But I would say I probably have about 5 different jobs myself. I've been busy. I've been busy growing kale. I'm getting ready for Evercold. Okay. Yeah. We should be taking screenshots in here. Dang it. We should be taking more screenshots overall. What are you doing G-pose? Bun G-pose. Really, what we need to do is a glamour contest. I was thinking maybe tomorrow we could just kind of check out glam. Like, do you think I could throw together a sort of impromptu, spontaneous glamour event, little glamour contest, without trying to over plan it? We've done that before. We would just go to Limsa and like start checking out glams. Maybe I could find like a little reward and come up with a surprise theme. That might be fun. Flash glam. Friday flash glam. Friday flash fashion. Oh. Yes. Fast fashion Friday. Fast fashion is actually not a good thing, right? But in FF, it's not that. Final Fantasy Friday Flash Fashion Friday. I think we actually do have a we have a runway in our house on Oceania we can use for EU and NA to take part in such a thing. Might be fun. I was really happy the Tom Morello song wasn't very obviously him. It fit the game really well. I don't know why, but I expected the music team to just sound like his regular music. It really fit. That's such a good point. They did a very good job making it feel like it belonged in that fight. It suited the fight. Amazing. Amazing. Great fight, great song. But I haven't done it on Savage. Haven't done any Savage raiding in Dawntrail. What is that thing that you just clicked on that this green now? What does that mean? I haven't spent a lot of time in this deep dungeon, so I don't know. Is that blood? Like, why is that door? It's a little bit creepy. Okay. Oh, we need the treasure coffer. Did you get it? It's the intuition. Okay. Should I get rid of the thing that I'm... Should I stop being a bomb guy? Just reinstall Genshin. Can I explode it? Yes. Yeah, I haven't played it in ages because I just don't have time. I do not have time to catch up in the way that I would need to right now. I was a husbando collector and not one. It was awful for husbando hunters. I know. Honestly, I think that was one of the things that caused me to kind of drift away from the game. So has Naya and Nocry been pretty good with the ratios? I've just been when I have that need. Okay, hold on. Do we need to go to the other room or not? I don't think so. I feel like I could totally solo this on Ninja. Well, I feel like that now when I've only been in here as a group. I'd probably be singing a different tune when it's just me. What is that? Oh, can't see this huge. Okay, let me get in the thing. Huge crystal of light growing out of the courtyard. Neat. There's environmental storytelling going on. For a second, I thought I was about to start playing Machinations. That would be so funny. Does Palace of the Dead play Machinations? I don't think it does. Oh, you know what? Oh, it's another version of the chicken tenders song. Yeah, it is. I'm ready to try. That's really nice. Whoa. We are pulling the whole dungeon and I'm almost dead! Oh my gosh, I'm scared! Okay, it's fine. I'm turned into a fairy as well. I can't even help you. Ah! Look, I'm just gonna hide. They're coming! We're gonna die. Oh my gosh, we're gonna wipe. We're gonna wipe. Just stay alive for 10 seconds and then I'll kill it all. Just stay alive. Don't die. I'll save you. Don't worry. Okay. Whew, man. Good thing I changed back in time. Y'all would have been in some deep doo-doo. Back in my home. Okay, steel. Didn't I just use that? No, we can't use any because there was a debuff on that floor that don't let you use the palms on the floor. I feel like ninja stealth would be good in a deep dungeon. Yeah, is it? Has anyone in FF history snorted these crystals before? Honestly, I would. I bet. I bet they 100% did. Definitely. I'm on Bismarck in this game, and I cannot for the life of me get a raid group. Have not done one yet. Are they worth it? Are you trying to do the normal trial or the extreme trial? Do you know? I think you have to do it for the story. Is Bismarck main story quest? I thought it is. Also, you might have to. What you could do if you're having a really hard time and it's taking a while, you can put a party finder listing up for it and just say new first time story. Maybe write unsync and you can make it so I can't show you here. There's a setting in the duty finder where you can click unsynced party and a high level player can join you and like one shot the boss if you do it like that, if you do it unsynced. So that might be an option. But sometimes high level players will join for a PF like that because they get extra tomestones for helping, and a lot of people just like to help too. And we can help you if you need it right now, actually. Well, when we're done with the raid. I mean, this is not a raid. The deep dungeon. Yeah, but I wonder if ninja stealth actually is helpful in a deep dungeon or not. It would be a really fun challenge. The biggest challenge would be not getting hit. Because you don't have self-healing. You don't have much defensives. It would definitely be really, really rough. Not impossible, people do it, but they're experts. Can't use half my abilities. Okay, there we go. Oh! I pulled it on accident! Crap! Crap. You can unsync raids? Yeah. You sure can. If it is not a current raid, then you can. Yeah, if it's from not the current expansion. Make one, Buns. Yeah, Buns. What server are you on? Okay, boss time. Strength. And steel. Okay, I got it. I'm ready. Wait, did the steel work? Okay. We can't die here. Or all of our effort will be for nothing. Because... oh gosh, it's a memory game. It's a memory game and I wasn't paying attention. It shows you the order that things are gonna explode and... that's it. I didn't pay attention. Oh! I realized too late. I think we're not gonna make it. But you no longer have a penalty if you die before stone 30. So it's actually not a big deal. If we wipe... you res me. Okay. I waited for the roots to go away. Okay. Front left. Back right. Back left. Front right. Crap! What? I didn't have time to move, but I paid attention. Oh my god. Forgiven Kale is what we're fighting right now. This is literally what you'll see when you walk out into my garden. Actually, right here. This is him. He looks just like that. Hey, how's the deep dungeon going? Oh, it's going really good, Craig. Thank you so much. Thanks for asking. It's going really well. It's not a problem. It's easy. How are you? Probably because I'm on an Aussie server. Not sure. It says I need... Oh, you know what you can do? Hop over to Ether. You can go data center travel to... another data center to join the duty finder there. It might be easier to do that way. But yeah, we can come over and help you out really quick if you need help. We can data center hop over to Oceania if you need. Okay. Music is so good. That's true. We are rocking out, even though I'm mostly doing that while sleeping and taking a little nappy nap in the grass. You res me again. Okay. How quick will Zep die? How quickly will Zep be dead? Oh my god. Hey, I got an achievement! Hey, that was a hard carry. Thank you very much. I got a challenge log entry done as well. So there's challenge log for this, apparently. Clear the area marked stone 20 in Pilgrim. Oh, so this is something you want to do every week, right? Or you want to clear stone 30 every week because you get 2 sacks of first light. And I'm pretty sure that this sack of first light, this is the thing that has a chance to drop mounts that are worth like 20 million gil. Okay, it's a tiny chance, but these are really good gamba bags that you could get really lucky and be set for life. I mean, maybe not life, but for a really long time. You don't have to worry about gil for a long time. Yes. Yeah. Weekly rewards, currency in them too for buying mounts. Let me check.
Hey!
Exchange artifact. So I have 8 of these so far. Is there anything else I'd want to use this for besides these 2 things? Is it just for a minion and the hairstyle? Request to keep your ether pool gear. You must clear the area beyond stone 30. Okay, well, we haven't done that yet. Then you can form the illumined ether pool. What does the illumined ether pool weapon even look like? Let me look it up. What's the glam that we're actually going for here? Weapons of the first light. Do we have a... picture of the glowy effects. Let me see. Their image. Because I know, I can't find it. I only see the base version. Base weapon of the First Light. Which look great. Ah. Let me show you. This is the weapon that we've been using already in the Deep Dungeon. And you can get those, but I guess the next version... Oh well. The Forest Bunbuns think Zeppelin is the Kalinator. Yes, they do. They are sick of it at this point. Truly. Fear this face mask mount thing. I do fear it. Does it flip? If you try to lift off the ground, does it actually flip? And get, because it looks mad right now. It just stays angry. That is weird. Do you want to maybe hop into some roulettes for a little bit? Or Craig, did you want to join us for the next? Because I don't know if we're going to be strong enough to clear the next set. Oh, but would other people be able to join us even though we just cleared floor 20? Like, don't you have to have the same group all the way up through all of it? How does that actually work? $20 should be a checkpoint. Is it? Okay, so if we clear 30, you can start from 31 with new people. Whoa, that is awesome. What? What is that from? That's so cool. Yo. It's a demon face. Oh, I really like that. This is awesome. I don't think I've ever seen it before. Where's it from? It's PvP reward from last season. Oh, but that means we'll all be able to get it soon, right? From trophy crystals. Because they started adding in the stuff to trophy crystals bit by bit. So you don't have to worry about FOMO anymore like you used to. Like the old stuff was already added back, and it's only like most recent PvP rewards they're still working on adding, but they will. So that's a pretty amazing change. I know that it caused quite a drama in the community when they first dropped the FOMO PvP stuff. I guess it wasn't worth it in the end. It just wasn't really working like they had planned. So they put it off for trophy crystals. Yeah, that's so cute. This game has so many good mounts. Truly. This reminds me of my dog's nose, though. Like the texture. It's the Nora. Anyway, would you want to maybe hop into a roulette? Because I actually really need tomes on this character. We did expert, but that's 8. I'd really like to do a level cap one. If any bun would want to join. Craig? Craig? Maybe? Tell you what, I'll do. I'll put us in the PF. Okay, you will? Force Craig into service. We'll need a healer. I need you to heal though. But yeah, level cap. Zeb, you want to do treasure maps? Oh, I could do a couple. But I want to do the level cap dungeon first. Don't have a bunch of time. We could maybe do... Are you on NA? One sec. Hey, Honey Jafar, thank you so much for becoming a member bun on YouTube. I really appreciate that. I'm planning to post the next blooper reel for members only on YouTube, probably Friday or Saturday. That's gonna go up. I got a bunch of those. I've been just, as I'm cutting up my A-roll, if there's anything stupid happened, I'm now setting that aside. Or like, not just bloopers, but also sometimes outtakes, sometimes stuff that we decided not to put in the final cut. If I went on a tangent or something, that might end up in a member cut. Yeah. Okay, are we ready? Let's go. Hey, y'all are actually building a demon wall. We just need a few more bricks. And we can build our own housing made of demons. Not mesoterminal. Crap! Crap! No!
You've come.
Oh my god.
You down.
Oh my god. No! No. Oh, Honey Jafar, thank you so much for the donation as well. Wow. Thank you so much for the $10. I just said no mesoterminal. And this is what I get. Oh well. Maybe I'll just I'll get better at it so I won't fear it anymore. Right. There's nothing to worry about. It's just a dungeon. Okay, there's nothing to worry about. It's easy. Yeah. That was the same reaction when I have it yesterday when this dungeon dropped. Oh, really? Are you also coping that? Did it end up being as bad as you thought? Don't just lie to me right now. You can just lie. It's okay. It's fine to lie. What could happen? Exactly. Exactly. Nothing. It's a way for me to train and test my skills as a ninja. Like, I've been falling behind on my training. And what would Guy Sensei think about that, right? That's not acceptable. I haven't had time to train like I need to. But the training doesn't matter if you don't believe in yourself. You gotta believe in yourself first. Medicine field. Alright. So basically, there is stuff that's gonna be a knockback, right? And that was all okay. But then he's gonna show you like another that's not real. I think that's his whole gimmick. What's wrong with this dungeon? Maybe it's okay. So since he casts sensory deprivation, and so that means that the other one he made is a fake. And it's checking to see if you paid attention for the first 5 seconds. I did. I think this one's not that bad. Yeah, maybe it's been a while since I was here, so maybe it's not gonna be as bad as I remember. Wait, yeah. We have another one that's real, another one that's not. There it is. basically, it just makes you lock in a little more. That's all. It's not that bad. Uh-oh. You said, well, now I know every inch of the floor. Oh, really? It's okay. I will improve as we go. Okay, so here we go. It's another knockback, and then the second one is fake. So again, super easy. Is this the dungeon where you have to like fight on your own and no one can help you? I think so. I feel like it's just not, you know, it's a good idea to get familiar with your job and try to learn your opener and such. But obsessing over getting everything right now, it feels like I'm not super motivated to get everything perfect, right? Because of evolve mode coming. Alright. Wait, did we almost run in the wrong direction? I do that half the time after a boss dies. I start running it back to the start. Okay. Terminal Claw. Go, go, go. Do I need these things? Well, what does it look like? It's pretty cute. Yes, I want that. This is the pack to rest your brain a little bit between the bosses here. Oh my god, it's that. Oh my god, it's Sunshine. Hey. How are you? How's everything going? We did a little deep dungeon today. And it's my favorite deep dungeon in the game. So I'm glad I got a little time in there today. Pilgrim's Traverse is the best. The only problem with Pilgrim's Traverse is it's Dawntrail content. So not everyone can join easily. Not only is it Dawntrail content, but you have to have done like 50 floors of Palace of the Dead first before they let you in the other one. And so because it's gated so much, it's hard to get other buns in there. I mean, it makes sense for it to be gated because of this, just where it is. There's like 4 other deep dungeons you can do before that one. But we have a bunch of buns who still need to unlock it. And I still need to level up my ether pool, even on Palace of the Dead, to be honest with you. Oh, this is it. This is the boss where they make, this is a test. This is a pop quiz. Like, can you dodge things on your own? Oh my god, I'm scared. Okay, here we go. I have to probably lock in for this. I have to lock in for this. I'm gonna save. Okay. So, as you can see, you are alone fighting, and you don't have much time to react. These are moving slowly towards you. Chopping block is a point blank. Why am I casting Doton? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Okay. There's an ad that I have to kill very quickly. It's a DPS check. while... Crap, I still got hit. I thought I was safe. I thought I was safe, but I'm not. Okay. There will be more mechanics. I was not far enough away from the spiky ball and it got me. Okay, here's some more. No! Oh my god. Okay, I'll just use Shade Shift. Is the tank mechanics completely different on this boss? I did it. Okay. Now I can help you. Did that interrupt not work? I guess I can't interrupt it. I tried. Okay, next. Well, I'm better at it than I was the first time when I came back to the game, but I'm still quite bad, I think. Alright. Ah, I had to actually lock in for this one. Man, Yoshi P making me think in a dungeon. That was so painful. You for real right now? Can't believe this, man. What's this hat? It's okay. I'll take it. It's not that bad. Now that your hair actually pokes through the bottom, it's not that bad. I feel like this would be a pretty decent dungeon to do in duty support to practice a little and get more comfortable with your job. Because it has some degree of challenge. Like, if you can fight that boss and kill it really quick and not get hit a single time, you're going to be doing... You're ready to raid. I think that they did this because they recognize that in the past we've had a huge problem in FF14 where the dungeons were just so easy, and then if you wanted to step up into the next tier of content, of difficulty, it would be... Like, dungeons didn't prepare you at all for that, and it was really overwhelming. And so they tried to solve that a little with Dawntrail dungeons, but I think it's not a great solution, because then people who liked how dungeons were before were mad. I think that with the recent dungeons they came out with, they hit a pretty good balance, where it's interesting enough that you're not falling asleep, but it's not so difficult that you need to, like... drop everything and focus 1000%, you know what I mean? So I think they got a little better at that. But I can see that now they're going to try to solve that problem in another way in Evercold by introducing the next difficulties here. So in Evercold we're going to have another layer of difficulty. I think it's between... What do they say it's between? It's normal, between normal and savage? Or between normal and extreme? Ooh. Forgot. I'm sure Bun in the chat knows. But it's supposed to be for that, creating that better ramp for players. Anyone else hunting subduction units right now? What's that for? Oh my god, did I just waste? Oh no, I didn't. No, I didn't. It's okay. Memento. I don't think I remember this boss that well. Don't you want to go where there's like less people for some reason? Basically the guys get tethered and then the things go off. Okay. Oh, it's a Genshin level up material. Oh god. What I like about Dawntrail dungeons is that some bosses' mechanic are really out the box and you cannot face roll through everything. I gotta say, I've had a better time in roulettes overall in this expansion compared to past ones. Like, it's been a lot more engaging. In general, I'd say that the combat of Dawntrail has gotten a lot of rave reviews from the community. Like, Dawntrail has got a pretty bad rap, but it produced a lot of good things when you don't just hyper-focus on the story. There was a lot of stuff that was actually maybe better than ever in Dawntrail. And it's easy to overlook that. That's one of the reasons I made that video that came out on Wednesday about the new Dawntrail quality of life, because I was thinking, dang, like, that's another example of stuff we've been overlooking. We got so many good new things for QOL that are not really well known. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. No, it won't. No, it won't. It's okay. It's totally okay. Stop paying attention. You see a big boss like this, like, you know he will slam half the arena. It's gonna happen. Oh, right, you want to run from where they're going, right? So they're running away, and you want to not be in the thing that they're running from, I'm pretty sure. What a concept. What do these bosses do in their off time? They're fishing mains. Actually, they don't get any off time because they're constantly... There's always someone somewhere in the world fighting them. At every minute of every day and every hour of the night and day. There's always someone. That's a tough life to be a boss. No PTO. That's definitely a violating some labor laws, Eorzean labor laws, or Alexandrian labor laws. Ooh. That's cute. That's pretty cute. I wish I could dye it. I like it, but the color isn't very exciting. I like it a lot. I bet we'll get a dyeable version as crafted gear in Evercold. I can't wait for Evercold to have like more of a fantasy aesthetic again too. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna be so fun. Okay, let's leave. I wonder if they get coffee breaks. No, never. Never. Okay, well, I think we're gonna be wrapping things up here today. for the Thursday stream. I am gonna be back here tomorrow. Tomorrow is Friday, so the stream starts slightly later. It'll be starting at 11:30 a.m. What did y'all think about the fast flesh and Friday idea? Fast flash fashion Friday thing. Or we could have like a quick little glam contest in Limsa. For, you know, on the fly. Throw something together on the fly. Fashion Friday? Fashion Friday. I think it'd be cool. Let chat decide the winner. Maybe the name could use some... I think I'm pretty committed to the name right now. I'm having fun with the name. No, you just got here. Oh no! Well, we've had a pretty full day. I pretty much spoiled myself by figuring out 7.55 plot. It's gonna help Dawntrail be remembered positively even more though. How can you figure out a plot that isn't here? What? Well, don't say anything. Don't say anything about it. The Night Mother? Here? Cool! Oh, that's cool. Cool name. I've just been reminded. Do you do your custom deliveries? Me? I mean... did you? Did you... I bet you did. You're good at that. Remembering to do that every week. The only positive thing about Dawntrail is it's almost over. Hey! It's not that bad. I mean, it's... A lot has been bad. But it's not been all bad. There's some good things. Like we did Pilgrim's Traverse today. That's really good. You know, all the QOL. The raids. Those are good. A lot of good things happened. Some not so good things also happened. That's okay. That's just how, you know, the bun hops sometimes. That's just how the kale crumbles. Why do I keep bringing this up? Oh my god, I have got to stop. God, this just shows like how bad it's gotten. I can't stop thinking about it. It's how the kale cookies crumble. I don't kale about your overgrown garden. I know. That's the worst part. Like, I know you don't care. I mean, I know you don't kale. But I keep talking about it. I'm just gonna not shut up about it. I just... I pray they bring back the old writers for Evercold. I think I'm okay if they, you know... I don't necessarily need them to make sure it's a specific writer for Evercold. I just hope that it's a good one, right? Sure, there's lots of talented writers on the team, and I just want everybody to feel really confident about it and feel like it's great, you know, because I had that sense from them with Endwalker when they were announcing it. And they seemed really confident in the story when they were talking about it at FanFest. I want to see that just same level of confidence. Like, they know it's a banger. Yeah. Come kale or high water. Will Buns eat kale? Could donate to a shelter for buns or horses or something. Yeah, maybe. That's a good idea. That's a really nice idea. Wasn't there going to be a collab of Evangelion for the next expansion? Yes. In fact, we are having the new Alliance raid will be Evangelion based. It'll be a collab about that, which I haven't seen yet, but I got a pretty good feeling. It's pretty early here on NA still. So things are still a little bit quiet here around Limsa actually. Yeah, we're finishing up here. Yeah, you don't have to worry about floor 20 to 30. No worries about it. We're finishing up. I'm gonna go take care of some other little admin stuff I gotta do. Oh wow, look at that sword. Cool. It's green. Glowy green sword is like a lightsaber. What is it from? What? It's from Gold Saucer? Is that Sabatender? Hold up. Yes! Senior Sabatender's Bushido Blade. It's actually great, though. It looks amazing. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Oh, look! The sheath is glowing, too. Look. This is so ridiculous. Only in Final Fantasy 14. You're gonna find something like that. That's cool. Lightsaber. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's all for today, Buns. Thank you so much for hanging out. I'll see you tomorrow. But until then, be good. Do check out my latest video. That is about Dawntrail QOL that you might not have realized they have actually put into the game in this expansion. Hidden stuff that anybody can use and enjoy, but is probably off by default. We went over those comments on that video at the start of today's stream, and I really appreciate all y'all who are commenting on the videos. I'm reading all of your wonderful comments, and your comments are directly inspiring the next videos. Actually, the video I recorded this week is already, it was directly from your idea you gave me in chat on Monday. So I really thank y'all for that, and I will see you tomorrow. Take care, everyone. Bye. Enjoy your day.